Hello! Oh my god, is it working? Can we hear me? We should be having some musical right now as well. How are y'all doing, everybody? I'm just gonna quickly go through the chat and see who is here right now. We have Miss Stony, Sports Dog, Bandit7512, A7X Scott. We have got Chocobo Breeder, which also, thank you so much for the sub. Saying, I believe you had a message with it, saying, yeah, there it is. There's the one gift that I still owe you from Wednesday. Thank you so much for that, Chocobo Breeder. We have Cottaging Womble, Demos Clay here as well. Reese King is here as well. A7X Scott, like I already said. Final Rush is here as well. I see I'm Just a Bloke 14 and Classic Gamer being here as well. What else do we have here? Crash Bandicoot 1 is here as well. Zeromus, Lamode is here. Kirby Rawstorn, Rosie MacLeod, and Bandit7512. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of subs coming in as well. Hold on, let me quickly note your names down. Chocobo Breeder, thank you so much. We have I Am Bear as well. Good to see you again, Bear. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're excited, by the way, for Game Blast coming up. We have... What else do we have? We have Final Rush coming through with another sub as well.
This is more like it.
Thank you so much. And we have, for the bits, we also have a couple of people. We have Bandit7512 and Kirby Rawstorn, as well as Archduke of Prussia. Thank you so much. I'm noting your names down as well. So, you're probably wondering, hey, why the heck is Nico a little PNG tuber right now? What's this? The reason why I've done this is more so because, with how my setup works, I have to be looking down if I want to draw. And the problem with that is that if I look down whilst drawing, you basically just get to see the crown of my head. And that's it. So, that's not really compelling to look at for an entire stream. So I was like, okay, we need to find a solution for that. So I came up with the idea of like, what? Well, why don't I just create like a little art avatar for this as well? Which I'll go in depth about for a little bit as well. We got a lot of people coming through. Just a reminder as well, this is just going to be me by myself today. So it's going to be a bit hectic. I'm going to try to stay on top of everything as well. And also, if you hear me cough here and there, I'm still recovering from my cold from last week. I seem to have a really long cough with it for some reason. And yeah, hopefully it's going to go away next week. Piggy is here as well. Hello, Piggy. Hope you're doing well. Reese King says, I'm doing some sewing whilst you draw, Nico. You got this. Wonderful. We got Ali in here as well. First time chat with the BuddyGames emotes. Welcome on in. This is the first time for BuddyGames to have an art stream, so we'll see how this goes. First off, what do you guys think of the overlay? Do you like it? So this is in the Juice Lab as well. There's what I'm using right now is, as you can see, I've got this tablet and I can do something cool with it, chat. Look, look, look. Oh, what's that? What's that? It's my hand. Woohoo! Look, I can dip it in my Coke. Look. Anyways, yeah. What is it? I'm drawing on this tablet over here, on stream. So yeah, that's a little thing. And obviously on this setup as well, I've got, what is it? Oh, loads of PS1 games over there. That's why I put it up there. I've got 2 plushies of Liam and Rosie as well. So they're still with me in spirit for today. Yeah, there's loads of other little attributes on it. I'll let you guys decide when you want to ask questions about it. So yeah, that's the thing we're doing here as well. Yeah, we got the chat, as you can see in the back as well. So, that's a plugin I purchased for you guys so that the stream just looks a little bit nicer for today. And, yeah, we're just gonna do some drawing for today. So, I'm gonna just turn down the music on my end a little bit because it's a bit loud. Miss Donnie, thank you so much for the bits. Can you guys still hear the music, or is it very quiet now? But yeah, what is it? We're going to be doing some artsy stuff, and we're using this software over here, and this software over here is called Adobe Illustrator. And the reason why Adobe is so cool, I mean Adobe Illustrator in particular, is because when you draw something in this software, like let's say I'm going to just draw something, I'm going to draw something now here. Right, let me just move some things around just a sec. Again, this is all new. It's my first art stream in probably like 7 years. So, See how this goes. So yeah, let's say for instance, I want to draw a little doodle. And I'll draw a little doodle of Rosie's face, right? Like this. Just a little doodle there. There. There we go. Just a little silly doodle, right? But the cool thing about this is that once you have this, you can make that as big as you want, and it would still have its quality. Or if you make it as small as you want, it will have the same quality as well. And the benefit of that is that when we're doing stuff for BuddyGames, it gives us a lot of creative freedom with how we use our files. Which means that not only can we use these like for emotes or thumbnails or even to print out, we can also use it on business cards or to create stickers in the future. So that's kind of why we're using this software. Plus, it's the software I'm the most familiar with. And yeah, I'm going to go more in depth about that later down the line. Right, let's see. I need to also make sure I stay on top of the chat as well. Over here, we've got... Question 1 was saying, I love it. Rat Queen is here as well. Hello, George. I hope you're doing well. Glad to hear that you were able to make it today. Final Rush says, next up, Nico is becoming a VTuber. I would love to try more stuff out. I think there's some really cool VTubing VTubers out these days. Now, back in the day, VTubers was a lot more, you know, with the whole VShojo thing going on. But VTubers these days are doing so many more creative stuff out there. And they're honestly paving the way in what's possible when it comes to not only interactivity on Twitch, but also presentation, which I absolutely adore. Only thing is the chat is blocked by your cute character. We can fix that. Hold up. Let's push the chat up a little bit. I think this is the chat. Oh yeah, by the way, I've got a little, what is it? I've got a little thing in the lower left corner, as you can see, that will let you know what song it is. So that should save you the hassle of constantly questioning that. Hello, chat? Chat, hello? Why is the chat not moving? One sec. Let me just move this up a little bit. Come on. There we go. I think I did it. There we go. Now it's a bit higher. That should do it. So yeah, I've got a little pop-up for the songs as well. This is my streaming playlist I made last year for my art streams and whatsoever. So yeah, it's just lots of like video game soundtracks that I adore, and they all have a bit of a similar style to them as well, so they're not like too overwhelming or too loud or whatsoever. Bear says the song pop looks great. Also, it's Maya's theme. Yes, indeed. It's from Phoenix Wright. I think this song's featured in quite a few of the games, actually. Chat, we're flying now. Hell, says Reese King. But yeah, so chat, we've got a couple of things we could be doing today. So I've got a couple of themes here set up. So the first one I have over here is PlayStation stickers, is what we could be doing. So I promised you all that once we get consoles in for BuddyGames, in particular for the phone, I would be making a sticker that will go on the system, so we always will remember who got that system and who contributed towards the system in place. So I want to create some little cool stickers for that. That's going to be over here. Then the next one we've got is a Tomb Raider thumbnail needs to be made. Yeah, I'll be collecting some assets for that as well. We're going to probably be doing a Tomb Raider remaster stream, depending on how that's going to do. So that's a thing I'm considering doing. I've got anniversary doodles, which I'll explain now. So as you may have noticed on the Twitter, we have got all these illustrations coming through to not only promote new games coming out, but also games that are celebrating anniversary. Funny enough, Final Fantasy VIII is celebrating its anniversary today. But we're predominantly focusing on European releases with that one, just to not confuse everybody. But yeah, anyways, I'll just quickly show over here. This is an anniversary doodle that we've done in the past. This is me with Apollo Justice. I love the pose where Apollo scratches the back of his neck. And I've got one over here as well. So yeah, these things have one thing in common, and that is that, like, if you look at the lines, they're never connected. That's like the one thing that I try to do. So it's not like, you know, the line is like this. It's just 3 little separate lines. And then I animated in After Effects to make it look a little more scribbly. So yeah, that's a thing that we could also be doing. Oh, you got a little sneak peek of what's coming up, by the way. Heck yeah. We got Final Fantasy Rebirth. I've got that one lined up, so don't tell anybody that one's coming up. So yeah, we could be doing that. And what is it? We have one more. We have got Discord emotes. Yes, my favorite. If we need more Discord emotes, which we always do, by the way, then I highly suggest that, you know, to give me a couple of suggestions what you guys think would be fun to have, because obviously you guys are going to be using it. So if you guys have any emotes, whether it's animated or not, in mind, we can totally set that up as well. And that's kind of the thematics I'm dancing with here. And that's what we could be drawing, if you're up for that. Just gonna quick catch up with the chat again. Crash Bandicoot says, I can't wait to see Rosie's face on Wednesday's stream with it. Yes, Rosie is gonna be the Lara Croft on it, which you will love to be. What is it? What else do we have? Can we have a cheese emote, says Chocobo Breeder. We can totally arrange that. Georgia says a cheese emote would be perfect. So yeah, I'd say we could be making a cheese emote first just to warm up a little bit. So yeah, but I want to quickly show you guys as well. So with BuddyGames, obviously, I draw a lot of these, but what I do is when I finish an illustration, I then put it into Adobe Photoshop, which gives me a little bit more liberty with backgrounds and lighting and that kind of stuff. But I still keep the original drawings. So if we go a little bit up here, I don't know why this, like... Oh no, that's on my end. Okay, thank goodness. Sorry, it's just something in OBS is acting up a little bit funny. There we go. I thought there was like this giant red line, like, right over the screen, like here. And I was like, can people see that? Is that a problem? Westy's here as well. Hello, Westy. Louis asked if you could find a time, if you could do a bunny for funsies. I could draw a bunny, absolutely. Chocorita says, I love that this stream is basically just fun facts with Nico for 2 hours. Yeah, I'm just trying to hide the fact that I can't draw, so I'm just going to try to waste everybody's time. Jers, thank you so much for the sub. You've subbed to us for 16 months. Let me note you down in the Book of Eternity. How are you doing, Jers? How's everyone doing, by the way? Is everyone having a good weekend? Kevin Scully is here as well. Go on, Scully. Can everyone give Kevin Scully a happy birthday, because it's his partner, I think it is technically, partner's birthday yesterday. Hope you had a good one, by the way, Kevin. But yeah, let me just go quickly back to my point initially. So, if you look over here, as you can see, we've got all these drawings over here. And these are all essentially drawings that we've used in thumbnails. So this was the one for Project Winter. We used this one for Ape Escape. We used this one for Pingu. And what's cool as well is that, as you can see, some of them are like more full body as well. Like, for instance, you got Rayman, you got the shoes. The shoes got never featured in the thumbnail. And also, as you can see, sometimes I don't even like draw the full thing. I just draw like just enough that I need for it as well. Got a full render of an N64 here as well, going on. So yeah, there's like all these drawings that I've done over 2023 are in here. Let me just zoom in on Vampire Liam, because we have Castlevania playing in the background. But yeah, and the cool thing about it, like I said, so with traditional drawing, you would essentially have, you know, like little lines. Here you go, here's your little Miffy bunny for your SD. And we would just like keep creating lines and we would color in like this, but that's not how vector graphics work technically. What vector graphics do is they're technically coordinates. So what Illustrator does, it records the distance between this line, and it just keeps doing that, and that's all it is. It's XML technically. So this kind of technology allows you to scale up and down as much as you want. So when you look at this drawing over here, ooh, excuse me. So when you look at this drawing over here with a cute bunny, you'll see that they're all just shapes. You see what I mean? And that's technically how I draw all these things. So it's less about making the lines and then trying to color in around it, and more about grabbing a shape and just bending it in a particular way. Like, let's say, for instance, I'd be making, like, a normal head for BuddyGames. Like, I could start, for instance, with, let me just grab the colors quickly. There we go, we'll grab these. What I would be doing then is, yep, there's going to be a lot of zooming in and out, by the way, but I think people are accustomed to that by now. I would just be starting, like, to bend the shape a little bit. Like this. And then I could add the ear in like this. And then I go into my fun little feature over here. Swap that together. And, yeah, what else can I do then? Sometimes I just copy and paste, which is actually what I do a lot. This is why the head and stuff always looks so similar. Because I would just, what is it? I would just, like, grab these little heads over here. Yeah, there's a lot of dragging right now. Yeah, where is it? Well, anyway, you get the point, essentially. Well, that's essentially what I'd be doing for the most part. Just keep drawing shapes and just kind of, like, bending it until the shape makes the most sense to what I'm looking for. And then I just pop it into Photoshop, and then I'm done with it. So yeah, we can be making some emotes now. I heard there was some requests for cheese. So I think we should draw some cheese. Let me just grab some references of cheese as well, so I know what's going on. Yeah, I like this one. Right, chat, do we just want a block of cheese? That's it? That's all we want? Cheese, grommet, says Georgia. Kevin Skull said, with vector drawing, you could have it the size of the stamp on the side of a bus, and the quality would be the exact same. Yes, that's what I explained at the beginning of this stream to people. Because, yeah, this is obviously very different from what people are used to normally. And I haven't really seen a lot of people draw like this on, what is it? On the platform, which I'm gutted about, because I wish there were more streamers that draw in Illustrator, because I feel so, like, outcasted with it. Kevin Scully says, Baby Bell? You guys want a Baby Bell? Did you, by the way, chat, have you seen what's, like, next to the Rosie plush? Have you seen that? Have you seen that thing what's right next to her? Final Rush says, if we have cheese, we need a mouse. Yeah, exactly. There was already a Baby Bell. It was right there. It was right there. Courtesy Womble says, when did you start using this approach, Nico? The most common workflow I've seen to be sketch, pixel raster, with ink, with vectors. So, like I said, I kind of just start with shapes, and then I just kind of work my way around it, and then I fuse other shapes together. So it's a bit more like working with clay, if anything. If that makes more sense. Ali says, Nico, do you find it faster to draw in vector or in bitmap Photoshop? I think it depends what you're trying to draw. Nowadays, because I've drawn so much in Illustrator, I think I started drawing Illustrator since 2010. I'm quite used to that. And like I said, I'm not really that great of an illustrator myself. I'm more better with, like, working with shapes. So I tend to kind of go for that. Like, I'm going to start drawing the cheese, by the way, because I could be talking all day. Right, let's start with a color palette for it as well. But yeah, I'm more used to Illustrator, and that's why I use it. So I think it's just me being very unusual rather than it being the right answer, so to speak. Because at the end of the day, it's all about what gets the job done. And personally, with BuddyGames and stuff, it is very important you try to find the quickest way to get things done. Because the quicker you get something done, the quicker you can start moving to the next thing. And that's how you create, like, more bigger and ambitious projects. So let's say, for instance, like with the cheese, right? If you do this, like that, spin it like this. Let's work with this for a little bit, see what happens. Like I said, it's a lot of just bending, just see what happens. I don't think that really gives the result I'm looking for. That's more looking like cheese from the top, yeah. Let's bend this in a little bit. Why am I imagining Liam being chased by a wheel of cheese? Right, here we go. See, like I said, see, it's just a lot of, like, bending the shape is what I do. There we go. Put this on top. That one there. You want to draw Liam being chased by a wheelbarrow. There we go. And as you can see, it's just working with lines and just keep bending them until they make the most sense. Alright, let's see how this looks. Let's give them some outlines as well. Not entirely sure what outline we should give it. So I always like to give things thick lines, as you can see. I love myself some thick lines on my art. So we're going to definitely add some of that in as well. There. God, I'm so happy that I can finally use this playlist as well. I've been working on this playlist for quite some time. And it's like 30 hours long, but it's full of like tracks that I think are really nice, as well as tracks that I hope people might go like, oh, I remember this track, or oh, this is such a good game. It's kind of what I'm hoping to achieve here with it. There we go. Let's do one here. I think we want to have a bite in there as well, don't we? Sangui, I'm wondering, what do you think of this software that I'm working with? Because I know that, you know, without giving too much away, but Sangui works with quite similar software in his job. So I'm curious what he thinks when he sees this stuff. There. A bit of 3D modeling, but 2D. There's actually 3D stuff in, what is it? In Illustrator. In fact, I used it yesterday for the, Quality Street box. Let me quickly show you how that would work. So, you got this thing here in Illustrator called the Shape Tool. And what's really cool about this is that you can change the amount of angles it has. Like, look. If you press down, now it's 5, now it's 4, it's a square, triangle. If you keep going up, you can go as high as you want until it kind of looks like a circle. So what we're going to be doing is we want an octagon. Like that. Oh, banger! Who remembers this track? Right, so I'll just be like going like this, and then over here to the top, you got a 3D tool. You can't see that sadly on stream. And if you go to like Effects, 3D, Extrude, and Bevel, look, you have low-key 3D stuff in here. So what I did is, I think I did something like this. I wanted to obviously make sure that the sweets were visible. So I did something like that. Oh, now I've lost the color. Ah, I've lost the whole thing! So yeah, now we're already off to a great start. So what I did as well is I think I just did some really lousy depth perception in there as well. There. I can hide my mistakes like that. Don't we all want to hide our mistakes? And there we go. Hide it under there, and they're done. And that's it. That's then the celebrations box done like that. Hello, Kuraya. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And I think I grabbed this, flipped it like that. There. This is so much fun to do, by the way. Mary Break is here as well. Hello, Mary Break. Says, nice PNG tuber, Nico. Thank you so much. You just missed Maya's theme, by the way. That was played on stream. But yeah, look. And then this would be the... Oh, let me just do one more. This would then be the celebrations... Oh, no, the Quality Street box that I used. So yeah, you can work... I do work with 3D stuff here and there. For the streams. And this was a great one where you can use that for. Ironbird says, I would love more Illustrator Vectorinator or other vector graphic art streams. Maybe they would teach and inspire me to do more vector doodles. Honestly, like I said, it really depends on what kind of workflow works for you. Some people like working 3D in Maya. Some people like just, you know, working hand-to-hand with like ZBrush stuff. So, it just really depends on the person. Well, how do you bend the shape at the beginning like that? Says Ali. Ali, what are you referring to with bending the shape? I know that's like, bending the shape is everything in this, so I would love to help you, but I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Impus says, hopefully you never had to deal with SolidWorks. I had to switch from Inventor for uni, and it's the worst in every day. Nico, if you ever need a hand, I've used Microsoft Paint. Gotcha, Crash. That's wonderful to know. Because yeah, someone's got to do it one day, right? When I leave BuddyGames. So it's good to see that you seem to be having that one under control. There we go. Let's go back to our cheese. Guys, what qualifies as a good cheese? When you see a cheese and you go, God, that's a good cheese. How can we ensure that that's here?
It won't be easy now.
You're leaving BuddyGames? No, I'm not leaving at all. I love it here. Way too much to leave. I'm not really a fan of that. I'm not going to redraw that. I mean, the first step you make a triangle cheese shape. Oh, okay. So I think you're referring to when I did this. So what I do is I draw a circle with the circle tool over it. Oh dear, it doesn't show that. Oh, it does show it. Okay, so it's the circle tool here. And then I hold Shift C, which brings me to the vector anchor tool bend. And then I just press on it once. Like that. And now it's lost that arc on that point. And then I just kind of bend it this way. Use share over here. And then just kind of keep bending it until it kind of looks at the shape that I'm satisfied with. Like I said, it's all about just keep bending the shape until things look about right. Mr. James Eve is here as well. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Rosie went to the Final Fantasy Union events, Mr. James Eve. And if it wasn't for that, she was going to hang out with some friends in Manchester. So that was in the cards for her. Right, let's scrap this shape. So this is a little thing that I love doing with my emotes. I'll be honest, it doesn't quite make so much sense to do this because it kind of like conflicts with a lot of line work. But I don't care. It just looks good. That's why I do it, and it creates a nice highlight of the art, so to speak. That's one thing that's also really nice about, you know, doing all the stuff for BuddyGames is that because I'm the only one doing it, there's like little to no conflict. And this isn't like a jab at anybody. It's like when you do arts for a living, specifically with full-time jobs and stuff, you need to work together with a lot of people. And when you work with a lot of people, you get to have, sometimes you don't really get to have a say in what happens, and because of that, it can be quite frustrating because you have a creative idea, but then it's like, no, we can't do that because X, Y, Z. So to have that full creative liberty is just so nice. It's so nice. Right, we want to kind of bend this a little bit because it's on the edge. Yeah, she would have loved to go to Manchester. She's been to Manchester once. I would love to go to Manchester one day as well. Right. Yeah, it just looks good. Like, look, if I do this, it creates a nice little like white line around the thing. Whereas if you zoom out, it becomes a lot more visible as a result, which I enjoy. I asked a moment ago what makes a good cheese, but I don't think I found the comments of it yet. Let me just quickly scroll back up. Mr. Edith says, I just noticed a cheerleader of Rosie in the corner. It's also in the emotes, by the way. You can use that right now if you like. I really don't like this little box here. There it is. Guys, you guys do hear the music, right? It should be coming through. Just want to make sure. Yeah, Mary Break is posting a hatbag emote, so I think it is. Good, good. Right, let's give it some shade as well. Okay, wonderful. Not sure about that one. Let's try this over here. Needs more holes. Let's bend the shapes a little bit. They not all look like circles. I think that's a bit too much. Oh, we got Jaranat came in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some vector illustrations over here. It's the first time we're doing this on BuddyGames. And again, if people really enjoy watching me do this kind of stuff, then we can absolutely do these streams more often. They're much easier to set up than obviously create an entire event around a video game. I don't know if Kevin is still here, but Kevin, have you spotted the little little art I put on the standard of the stand of the tablet? Right, I think that's fine for now, you know? With the cheese. I think that's good enough. Maybe... Okay, maybe one more hole on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this line again. There. Yeah, that's better. Now it looks more like cheese. Cheese time! To tell you the truth, chat, I'm not really that much of a cheese lover myself, which is complete heresy for someone that is a self-proclaimed Dutchman living in the UK. But hey, at least I know how to say gouda properly. So, there's that, I suppose. There we go. Right, I think I'm happy with that cheese, you know? Wait. I've got an idea, chat. One more thing. I think I'll just make it in... Where's my colors? In blue for the time being. Wait for it, chat. Wait for it. We don't want that. It's a shame you guys can't see the tools I'm working with as well as to how I bent these shapes. Don't like that. Get rid of those. Oh, the suspense. Yeah! There we go. We're serving cheese, everybody. Yeah, just like that. We got a plate. Just like that. Yeah, I know, right? This software is a lot of fun to work with. I think the plate needs to be flatter, though. Like that? Yeah, I'm guessing so. All right. Awesome. Oh, hold up. This cheese is a bit tilted, I'd say. Let's fix that. Oh, chat, look at this. Look. You want some cheese? Not anymore! That's better. Oh, that's better. That's much, much better. Okay, let's give the plate some outlines. And then I will make Westy a bunny. Let's give this a nice outline. Give it some shade. So yeah, this is in Adobe Illustrator, like I said. I don't think there's a lot of softwares like this out there. I mean, there's CorelDRAW. I know about that. I've never worked in it, though. But that's another one where you work with vector shapes as well. And it's definitely a lot more affordable than, what is it? Than Adobe Illustrator. Good grief. I like this. Oh, and this is one of my little things that I love doing on stream. There's this thing called pucker and bloat in the in the distort. And I don't know if you can see it. Let's see if I turn it off, see if something changes. No, it doesn't. But basically, I can either fill it up all the way like this and then get these cool little shapes, or I can bend it the other way And look. That's like a star. So what we can do with this... This is the thing. If you have been looking at BuddyGames thumbnails for a while now, you will see I am addicted to this this little thingy. And there you go. Look, now we've got little sparkles on the cheese. Sparkly cheese. No worries, Sengui. Enjoy your video games. Yeah, there we go. We've got now shiny cheese. Ta-da! Right, let's draw you a bunny. Westy. Grabbing some references on my monitor. Oh, I've got a great idea. Okay, I got this. I do that quite a lot, actually, when I'm drawing. I also go like, oh, I got this. Let me grab a drink as well. There we go. Has any of you been thinking about Persona 3 Reload ever since we streamed it? Let me just grab a few more references on my monitor over here. It is indeed Mr. James Ether. Oh, can I draw that? That's quite intense. So I'm looking at like poses and be like, oh, what pose shall I draw for this? I think I'll go for... Yeah, there we go. I think I got the one. It's like a loaf. Hold up. I got you, Chocobo. I got you. There you go. No, it's a loaf. Big KC, welcome in. We're doing an art stream today. I'm drawing a bunny, as promised. Just looking up some references quick. Right, needs to bend in a particular way, so let's do that. That's not what I want. Hold up. There we go. There. See, like I said, like this is how I would bend the shapes around and stuff until I get what I'm after. Let's see if this works. Yeah, man, art's great. They're like the most comfortable streams on Twitch as well to watch. There. Would this work like that? No, I think I have to put it in front of it like this. Quick look at my references again. Yeah, are you guys enjoying the music? Some hip boppers in there for sure. Oh, Rosie's in the chat. Hello, Rosie. Hello.
She's the reason why we have an art stream today, chat.
All right, here we go. We got a lot of people in today for an art stream. Thank you so much for coming along. This arm is not doing it for me. Okay, hold up. There's apparently sleeves involved as well. Need to make sure about that as well. I'm drawing a bunny, Rosie. There we go. I think what I should be doing is I probably should be hiding a bit more of this arm. No, that just looks weird. But yeah, as you can see, it's a very interesting workflow. It is very, very different from traditional art, and it just happens just to work for me, so that's why I use it. I want this to be a bit more dramatic. There we go. Now I want to start drawing other elements. All right, let me just grab this quickly. Like that. Just going in my head with the perspective for a second. Like that. That. And that. Sorry, I'm just having a little bit of a think of like how would this bend around the head. I think I'll just go with this for now. Yeah. Okay. I think it should be orange. Yeah, there we go. Some Mario Paint music. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh dear. Arms are not really working in my favor. Let me just... Okay. Right, let's give some outlines to it, see what happens. There. No, Rosie, you are not the bunny. I'm afraid. Even though I know you'd love to be. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, another banger. Right, getting there now. Let me just make a backup of that color. Whoa! Don't do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love drawing, man. It's so much fun. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, look at that. Right. Well, now what? Alright, let's give her some wheels. Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, man. It's just so funny. Eddie Gordo the man that will defeat Bayonetta. Thank you very much. There was a lot of debate about that in the Discord, saying that Bayonetta would easily defeat Eddie Gordo. Karaya races down. Karaya, thank you so much. You're going in the Book of Eternity. I think everyone is just chilling to the stream, aren't they? At this point. There we go. I'm having, I thought I was gonna draw a lot of thumbnail stuff, but I am loving this as well. Perspective seems a bit off, right? This is where we're just gonna cheat a little bit. Based on the references I see. There. Get that. It's more of a longboard, isn't it, at this point? Oh, what was the pattern again on the skateboard on the top? Actually, yeah, the top should be actually a dark gray, regardless. I'll make the wheels a different color, I suppose. There. Yeah, that kind of works for now. Yeah, there's like 4 screws on the top. Longboard for a big bunny, says Rosie. This song is such a bob. There. And then one here. Maybe, not sure about that. Yeah, let's give it some shading as well. Custom bunny wheels. But chat, but buddies, how can this be a bunny if it doesn't even have ears? That's the problem, isn't it? We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. Right, this is gonna be one of the trickier parts. Let's bend this one a bit. Do very extreme. Crush it. So let's do that again. Crush it. Nah, that doesn't look good. Chat, I need your input, buddies. So, what colors should the wheels be? I already see some people debate that, but I was just wondering, what do you guys think? What kind of wheel color should this bunny have? Match the helmet? How am I gonna do this? Because obviously I want her to look that way. Apple, orange. I see a lot of orange in the chat. Let's do orange. Sonic Mania. I don't think I've ever finished that game, actually, even though I absolutely adore it. Okay. What if I... Rosie, where are you now? Are you traveling home? Isn't it great? Okay. The ears don't really make sense. Like, if we remove the helmet, the ear seems to be a bit misplaced, so... Let's see if this works. No. I want the ears to be bend a little bit, like, you know, she's going with the curve. Let's try this. Definitely not that. Oh, that seems to be the one. Hold up. I like how it bends, but it's way too thick. Okay, I do think we've found what we're looking for, though. There. Oh, I think we just lost the color here. Let me just fix that. There. There. Let's see what the chat's saying. Can we have some cute pink, have some cute pink in the ears?
Demon Buddy.
So final rush. Alright, let's see if this works better. Maybe we should put this arm out more. Like this? Yeah, that seems about more right. It seems also with Miffy that her arms are connected to her blue dress. So let's make sure that's done as well. Oh, that's what that is. Let's do that for now. There we go. Now we need to draw some flowers. Miffy always has flowers on her blue dress, so I need to make sure that's a thing. Based on the reference that I got. I'm using this reference, by the way. Let me just grab it quickly. There you go. That's the reference I'm using. And from the looks of it, she's got 5 petals on every flower. Here's another cool thing you can do in Illustrator. Look at this, chat. This is crazy. If I put this blue icon in the middle over here, and if I hold Alt on my keyboard, or Command if you're Kevin Scully, and you do this, oh, magic! But guess what? If you press Control D, you can do this as many times as you want. So there you go. We can also copy them. So let's do that. Oh. Is Illustrator so cool? It's drawing for lazy people. There we go. We do kind of want to morph them a little bit. Oh dear. Right, give it a sec, guys. Sometimes Illustrator likes to act up a little bit if it gets stuck in a particular tool. And this is one of those moments. And do you like Skater Bunny? Says the poll. And everyone is voting for Bunny Hawk for life. There we go. Let's just start with that. See where it goes. All of them have a little bit slight different shapes. So let's just bend them all a little bit like this. Rosie, are you liking the music for this one? There. Right, I think I'm satisfied with this for now. I think this one, however, needs to look a little bit more imperfect. There we go. Now it looks a bit more drawn, rather than like a perfect circle. She seems to have about 9 flowers on her dress. So let's just start with something, see where it goes. There. Alright, spin them a little bit so it looks like they look all a bit different, but they're not. So many of these little hacks to kind of like create the illusion that something bigger is going on. Yeah, the flowers are probably a bit too big, I'd say. Maybe shrink them down a bit. Remember, I'm also going to have to morph them a little bit so they bend with Miffy. There, that's actually a lot more peaceful. Right. There, now it's under the right layer. That's what we want. Are you guys enjoying this stream, by the way? I'm a bit quiet. I'm sorry, but I'm also trying to focus a little bit on making sure that Miffy doesn't look too weird. I want this one smaller. I see that Miffy also has got a button down here. Final Rush says, I'm enjoying it. Archduke is enjoying it. Wonderful. Maybe next time when I do this, I'll get a co-host involved with it. So, just so that someone else can keep talking to you guys a little bit more. Because obviously my eyes are down, looking at my tablet, whilst you guys are obviously talking away. You absolutely should, Westy. Absolutely, whenever you've got the time and the equipment for it. It is so much fun to work with this. And again, Rome is not, it wasn't built in a day. I had it as well with my stuff, where this tablet that I've got right now, it actually took me years to get to a point to even have something like this. Just years and years of grinding until you got the tools you're looking for. Okay, let's do this. So this is also a fun tool within Illustrator. You can sometimes put things inside of shapes, which is super useful. Because now look, like you don't have to like draw it differently. It's just hidden in the shape. And let's say, for instance, let's say this was a commission, and Westy didn't like where the flower was located. Rather than me having to draw the entire flower again, I could just grab it, tilt it perhaps. And then Westy might be like, oh, I like it way more there. And there you go, done. Alright, let's bend this one a little bit. My man, Takinobu Mitsuyoshi, singing. But yeah, it completely obviously depends on the style of drawing that you do. For me, because I like to work with like big thick lines over here, it tends to work quite well to work with an Illustrator. But if you're like an artist that is really into like fine arts, and you draw pretty much faces, like you start with the whole like this. If you start drawing like that, like all these lines will record so much information. It absolutely crushes Illustrator. So don't do that. That kind of drawing is for Photoshop. That's not really what this is for. Oh my goodness, did I do it? Did I do it? Oh, lift your body. No, you're not really gonna see that. We need this little thing. Westy, you know skateboards, of course. What do you call this bit of the skateboard? When you have you got your wheels and you got the, what is this called? Trucks? Is that what they're called? Spokes? Guys, what is it? Oh, they're called trucks. Wonderful. Thank you. There we go. That looks a lot better now with those on. I think this is it. I think this is it. Look, I'll grab a picture of Miffy as well. I can put it next to it. Mary Breaks is going to finish getting ready for work. No worries, Mary Break. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'll see you again when I see you. Crazy Murdoch, you're on the money with the thingy-mabob. Well, look, here we got Miffy. This is more of the old illustration where her head is a lot wider. But yeah. Here's our Miffy. What do we think, chat? Do we like it? Should probably make the dress a little bit more like that. Yeah, that's much better. I just love skateboarding animals. This is Westy. Well, Westy, I'll send you, what is it? I'll tag you in the Discord with this one. And this one's on me. It's all yours. So do what you like with it. If you want to make it your avatar, go for it. It's all yours. Make a tattoo of it. One day, show your grandchildren and be like, look, I was a big fan of BuddyGames. You know, the people that are now making fans too. Nico, make this for me one day. A tattoo. It's the best skateboarding bunny I've seen drawn today. Thank you so much, Richie. How was your bargain stream, Richie? I channeled in for a little bit, but I've had such a hectic week. I was super tired. But I saw you were going for like these cube-like rooms with it. I think this is it, chat. Maybe, should we do some speed lines as well? There we go. Boom! Love it. I got nothing more to add to this one, chat. I think this one's done. There we go. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the suggestion, Westy. Thank you so much. Right, let me just put this up quickly. No peeking! No peeking! I'm just going to quickly make a render for you, Westy. There we go. Because I'm working also on some clientele stuff, so I don't want to... No, I don't want something to be ratted out, thanks to me. Here it is, just a Discord. Next time I'm going to do this, I'm going to see if I can get somebody else involved to chat with me, because I could definitely use some something else to fill the voids here and there. I'll do it in promote your stuff in our Discord, which, by the way, if you haven't joined, on the top there is a invite link. It is free. It is a wonderful community, and you can also see the full high-res render of Skateboard Miffy over there. I'll tag you in as well, Westy. There you go. Done! Right! What's next, chat? What's next? What are we gonna do? We need emotes. We need to create PlayStation stickers. We could create an anniversary doodle. What is it? We can make loads of cool stuff. You can look now again. There you go. We can make loads of cool stuff. Like I said, we can also make an anniversary sketch of something. I've got one for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ready here, whenever that goes live. So yeah, we can make lots of stuff like that too, if you guys are up for it. Rosie breaking out of jail with the Juice is Loose tag. It could be fun to invite some of the viewers to draw with you. Yeah, if you guys want to draw something as well, go for it, I suppose. I'm going to be live for probably another hour at this rate. I'm quite enjoying this. Anything with a cow in it. Let's see. I'm thinking we could probably use like another one of these illustrations to celebrate an anniversary coming up. But I'm not quite sure what we could be doing for that one. George says, do you know what I'm going to ask for? I know what you're going to ask for. I think we should do the Tomb Raider thumbnail. For sure. This one over here. So we start making a... Was it a beginning with that one? Right. Tomb Raider Remastered. Because we need a thumbnail for that one. It's going to be cool because I also get to show a little bit of Photoshop then as well. Now, there's only one pose that I think will count for this. And that's obviously the OG. So I'm keeping this one as a reference with me. So yeah, let's start with that. So let's grab our rosy head over here. There we go, and she looks quite tough, let's say, so let's do that as well. I need to group these more. So yeah, this is basically how I start off. Call it cheating, call it smart. I don't really care how you feel about it. But for us, this works really nicely and very quickly. So we just kind of reuse the same heads whenever we need to. Because you may never know when you need it, but obviously some people might be like, that's cheating! You should totally draw it all over again and again and again and work yourself to the grave. And I'm like, yeah, well, it works for me though. And I drew this all myself anyways. So it's not like I have like traced it or something. There we go. Right, this is going to be fun. Because if you look at Lara Croft's shape over here, she's got a bit of a proper like hourglass in there. It's like it's a bit of this in there. Wii Sports boxing. There we go. That's it. Da, 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 da. So I'm gonna replicate that shape first. Yeah, there we go. We want that. There we go. Done. Next one. This is like this. Then this one. And obviously, don't forget, chat, this is just me, like, drawing the beginning of the shapes. Just to get the beginning in. Like that. Her shorts have a bit of almost like this kind of shape in there. So let's try to do that one as well. Chris Brennan said, now there's a tune. Actually, let's just eye drop this one. Now, I don't know what to do with the pistols over here. Oh, let me just grab a brighter color. But these pistols over here, I don't know why. I just don't really like drawing rifles and stuff in BuddyGames thumbnails. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm actually not really that big of a fan of that so many games have guns in them these days. But yeah, I'll see if I can figure something out. I might just not draw the guns at all. But it's a little pet peeve that I've got. I've got nothing against people wanting to play shooters or whatsoever. It's just I don't really like to draw guns with our BuddyGames avatar, so to speak. Jason Status, welcome in. And enjoy the lurk. Right. This is weird. I have no clue what's going on here. Let's do a bit of that. She's got a bit of a wrinkle down here as well. Rosie's gonna be so happy. Lara is easily like a role model for Rosie. So she will definitely be pleased with this. Like that. There. I'm I'm curious to see how this remaster is going to pan out, though. We haven't really heard that much about it, other than the occasional social media post that I've seen going around. I'm low-key worried that there might be something up with it, but we will know when it's out. So that's kind of what I'm gonna have to go by for now. Right, Rosie, you need a mouth. Is it a bit like what Lara's got? No, not really. More like that. There. Can we get a hydrate for Georgia, please? There it is, Persona again. Man, I can't wait to go back to Persona 3. I had so much fun with that game. So, when we knew we were going to get the code for Persona 3, I was like, I got to prepare for this, because there's so much to unpack with this, with these games. So what I did is, I first played, a good 15 hours of Persona 3 Portable. Loved it. Still think it holds up fantastic, especially when you consider I only just played that one. And yeah, it's so much fun to just kind of like manage everything around and trying to make everything work. It's a shame that in the new Persona, there's a lot less like Tartarus in it. I mean, there's still like Tartarus in it, but it's kind of more recommended that you do Tartarus all at once. Whereas in the other ones, you kind of have more time to mess around with that. And, I enjoyed my time a lot with Reload, as a result as well. And I also played a bit of Persona 3 Fez, which you can play by... Oh, no worries, Crazy Murdoch. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, and we have Westy as well saying, I'm going to be quiet and do my reading, but Skate Bun was an absolute joy. Thank you again. No worries, Westy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and hopefully we'll see you again for like another art stream. Yeah, that's also a reminder. I think we're getting very close now to the redemption for Lord of the Rings. Let me have a double check on my monitors. Yeah, we're on 93%. 12 days left for it. I think we're going to hit this one, chat. I think we're going to hit this one. Thank you so much for still, like, you know, sticking around whilst I'm doing all this drawing. I won't lie, it's quite difficult to focus on everything at the same time, but I'm guessing people are just enjoying themselves or just relaxing for a little bit. Which is also necessary. Doesn't always need to be entertaining. There we go. Right. She's got more of a V-neck, apparently. Like that. Right, I think Rosie's way too, too thin there. Hold up. Yeah. I think that's too much. Let me just... There we go, that's a lot better. Get funky! Can also, like, one thing I love about these Tomb Raider renders that they've done, like, look at this. They've got these belts, but they still look very PS1-ish in their approach. Like, it's just a texture, and it's just a big square on top of it as well. Whereas, obviously, like, with these, you can see they've tried to add more detail to it and stuff. So yeah, it's just interesting to see how they try to keep that original design alive. Nah, cry. She looked like an absolute twig in what it originally was. Originally, it was like that. I think even Rosie would be like, I'm not that skinny. There. I have no clue what this cough is, by the way. It's just... I bet it's still from the cold, but maybe it's because I also haven't really given my throat a rest from all the talking for work and streaming and blith. It seems to go a bit around over here. Yeah, I haven't had a lingering cough in a while, so I'm more like, I hope I'm okay. There. There we go. Come on, where's the color? There we go. We lost the color for a second. Oh! Just completely vanished. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Oh! By the way, most of this music is, is made by Totake Kazumi, which is, most people probably know as the, as the Animal Crossing composer. Hello, Rosie! We're drawing you as Laura. You like it? Yeah, look, it's you! Yeah, maybe like that. This is, Rosie, this is the part where Karaya is gonna rat me out. Oh no, Richie, what happened? Hold up. We have the illness upstairs now. Jesse had been in bed all weekend and I'm starting to feel rough also. No! No! Basically, Rosie, I'm gonna just do a dramatic version of it. Your waistline was initially like something like this. And I was like, nah, that's way too thin. I was like, Rosie's not that thin. So I made it a little bit bulkier. Because I know you wouldn't like to be projected like super duper thin like that. So everyone's like, oh, you calling her? You calling her? Yeah, see? See, I know my Rosie. I know my Rosie. I have food in my tummy, says Rosie. What have you been eating, Rose? Archduke, thank you so much for the bits. But yeah, this is basically what I do for the most part. Oh, hello, F-Zero. What I do for the most part, I just keep drawing until I get close to what I'm hoping to get from it, and then I put it back in Photoshop, which I also will show later down the line. Because we want to replicate the... what is it? Let me just look it up. The tomb-like look of the box art for Lara Croft. This one. This box is wild, by the way. Look at this. Look at this. You got like a freaking lens flare on the on the art as well over here. I always find it weird that there's like a lens flare there. But yeah, we're gonna replicate that box art. Yeah, that's right, chat. Rosie was with Holly this weekend. She sent me pictures of, I believe his name is Rupert. Which I have not yet had the privilege to meet. Can I just say, chat, I love meeting dogs. It's like one of my favorite things. Oh, excuse me. Yeah! Online score. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna put you in the Book of Eternity. How have you been, online score? This is the first art stream that I'm doing. Yeah, so we now have an actual artist in the chat. every month, so I'm a bit more nervous than normal. Nah, just kidding. There we go. Now we do the arms. How can I do that in an interesting way? No, don't isolate it. I'm still drawing! Rosie, calm down. Trust the process. Look, you don't have a baguette for an arm either, do you? See, this is this is what I love, just like drawing for BuddyGames by myself, because then I don't get the critics joining. Okay, there we go. Oops. Oh, Westy's back. Welcome back, Westy. There, put this one up for the tricep. See, as you can see, chat, it's just a lot of like bending shapes until I'm satisfied with it. Worst part is about to come. Yeah, it's about the same thickness as well. That is Entropy's theme. Well spotted. See, this is what I love putting up a game soundtrack, because everyone just, like, tags along with whatever song is playing. I have noticed that not a lot of people have pointed out the Nintendo songs over here, which I guess makes sense, because we got a predominantly a Sony audience here, which I also love, by the way. There's a lot of Nintendo already on the internet, so yeah. Plus, my passion lies more with PlayStation. Anyways, predominantly the old era. I think Lara's arm is way longer. Yeah. Well, this arm. Yeah, it's too long as well. Go. Look, chat, I think if we zoom out for a second, if we zoom out, like, look at this. We're getting there. I'm pleased with it. is also one of my favorite things in Illustrator. The way how I shade is I just grab something like a shape like this, and then I just lower the transparency down. But because this color is the same as the transparent color, you can just put it on 50%, and as you can see in the middle here, it wouldn't change anything. This is Punch-Out Wii, if I'm not mistaken. Which, by the way, one of the best Nintendo games ever. Love that game. I remember quite fondly when we had Rosie and we had Lucy Hale over as well. And Lucy has never played Punch-Out on the Wii. And I told her this game is like so good because you truly feel like you are struggling and trying to fight and defeat this other boss. Like, I guess a similar feeling you get, here we go, is something you would get in a Souls-like game when you try to like achieve, to overcome a boss, so to speak. And that's what Punch-Out is all about as well. It's like constantly dodging, finding out what the patterns are, having very quick reflexes, and taking risks and going in there when you see opportunities and then get massively rewarded in return. It is so darn good. Love the NES one. Love the Wii one as well. Terrific games. And I remember when we were playing it, Lucy even got so invested that she was starting to like root for Little Mac as well. And you've got this thing where if you're about to go knockout, if you press the button fast enough, you can just recover and get one more shot against the enemy. It's such a good game. I miss Punch-Out. It's easily one of the best games Nintendo made. Right. Let's solve Apple Bottom Rosie over here. There we go. Whoop. That's what we're... No, don't call her that. That's mean. Apple bottom Lucy. Loose with the fur. I want that to be a bit curvier though. That. Oh, this is also a wonderful feature in Illustrator. Look, I got the tool over here for drawing the brush. So if you tab on it a few times, you can change the smoothness of it over here. You can't really see this menu now, but there's a menu over here where you can change the smoothness. So let me just like turn the smoothness completely off. Right, and then I draw a line like this. Right, it's like a quote-unquote straight line. As you can see all the jagged edges and stuff. But if, let's say, I turn the smooth filter on, and I draw this line again, quite jaggedy, as you can see. Look. Boom! Straightens it out for you. So when I draw something like this... There we go. A much more satisfying shape. Obviously, this doesn't always work in your favor. Like, if, let's say, you're drawing very finesse lines in a hand or something. Oh. And you draw something like this, for instance. See, already this line here is changed. So, it's not always favorable. Georgia, I believe you said that you haven't played the original Tomb Raiders. Are you planning on picking up this collection. The originals. Which sadly, by the way, doesn't actually cover all the PS1 Lara Croft games. There's still 4 and 5 that remain to be seen. But maybe they'll do that like in a 4 or 5 and Angel of Darkness collection down the line. Go. That line is a lot thicker, so I'll change that. So yeah, this process of drawing is quite cumbersome, I won't lie, but because I know exactly where everything is from doing this for over a decade, I kind of just got used to where everything is. So there are some things I think I would not recommend with this software, like the fact that this software is takes actually quite a while until you fully understand where everything is. Because as you can see, there's loads of cool tools you can use, but if you don't know where they are or how to use them properly, or how you can fully utilize them, you truly are missing out with it. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys this. There's another cool thing about how I draw things on BuddyGames. So for people that have a keen eye, they've probably already noticed this. But when I initially started drawing Liam and Rosie in 2016, I made it my goal that when I drew these characters that they had a color profile to them. And in fact, over here, this is the entire color profile for all of them. But what's cool about it is if you, let's say you grab, hold up. If you grab, yeah, there we go, Rosie over here, and you grab her hair color. Oh gosh, you can't actually truly see it. Okay, you're gonna have to just trust my word on this one. But if I scale it all the way up to the top right corner, it's orange. And if you grab Liam's hair over here, which has a bit of like a dark tone to it, if you scale that all the way up, it's a blue. And that's how I basically have branded everyone, is that you can see their actual color being projected in that. And it's the same with my avatar. Like if you look at my eyebrows, for instance, yeah, over here, excuse me, you will see it's a red as well. And I try to do this with all the people that I draw. For instance, with Ash, I did something similar. Let me just let's see if I can grab it quickly, because I drew Ash as well, obviously, for in the past. Okay, with her, it's quite obvious actually, but yeah, because Ash is all about like pink and stuff. I made sure that all the other line work as well was pink, like how her mouth over here is got a bit of yeah, like a pink, like almost like wine reddish color to it, as you can see. So yeah, that's the stuff that I do when I create these characters. When I drew Kirby as well, Kirby Rossthorn. Why does he keep jumping? As well, like he's got more of a purple color to his hair as well, because his branding is all about purple. So yeah, I do try to, when I draw these characters for BuddyGames, I do try to give them a bit of a color profile. Yeah, that's you, Kirby! It is! But yeah, like, for instance, this looks like black over here. But if I go into my color menu, it's like, you can see it's purple. So yeah, that's one of the things that I do here on BuddyGames. I try to, give everyone a bit of a color profile so that I can give everything color, but also ensure that things stay entertaining and stuff. I think I did something similar with Richie as well, who is down here. Yeah. He's got elements of like red in him and stuff. Yeah, and I gave him obviously the red hoodie as well. But yeah, these are all the renders that I drew in 2023. I've got loads of other renders as well from 2022 and before that. But these are all of the ones that I drew last year. And now I'm working my way towards this year with them. As you can see. Let me just yeah. Next time you may not be so forgiven, says Rosie. Actually, not really that much of a line in there, anyways. Wider, in fact. There we go. So yeah, when I draw anybody on BuddyGames, that's what I try to do. I try to implement the colors properly. Wait, Rose, are they making fun of you? Who do we ban today? I think I might actually make these a slightly lighter color. There we go, that's much better. Right, we need to draw another belt. There we go. Kirby, how are you finding Infinite Wealth? Sorry if I call you out of lurk. I just I should have probably asked first. No, we're not banning Archduke. It's not their birthday yet. And also, I can't do that. That's the thing that Liam does. Guys, would you like to see more of these kind of streams in the future? Also, when I do these more in the future, I will more likely add more stuff to it. This is my first time, obviously, setting all this up. And as you can see, there's so much more space for nonsense that I can add in. Also, I could probably find ways to animate more stuff in the background. As well as give you guys some tools to play around with. I know, Crash Bandicoot. Like, I swear, sometimes I wonder if 2 hours is actually enough on BuddyGames. Like, I respect that everyone has their schedules and stuff, and we can't have it all. But it's moments like this where you're like, man, I just wish I had more time, you know? Right, there we go. Is this the same thickness lines? Mappy! Can I get some dance emote from Mappy? This is the soundtrack to Mappy, everyone. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What a bop! Bye, Karaya. Oh, this is a very quiet song. This is from Umihara Kawase, which is a game that we played on BuddyGames in Japan Week. There we go. Rose, you look such a badass in this one. For those who don't know, Rosie's one of Rosie's role models is actually Lara Croft. Wonderful role model, by the way. Okay, now it's the the hard part. What are we gonna do with the hands? Whilst we do that, I'll do some highlight stuff. Chat, what should we do with the hands? I don't just want to draw guns in them. I don't feel like that's like the right thing to do here. Finger guns. I think I've actually done that before. So it just reminds me a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! With the 4Kids version. I'm asking for this kind of stuff, though, so to be fair, I understand where you're coming from, though. Yeah, but Owen score, that's the thing. Like, this is a lot of like bending shapes. So I feel like I'm cheating a little bit here, but I'm guessing you have that as well with your art, right? Where you find something and that just clicks with you, and then once that clicks with you, you kind of just stick to that. So, you know, I can draw these kind of like thick cartoony lines kind of art if I want to within Illustrator. But if you ask me, can you draw something like this? I want to be able to do that. And I bet you have probably a similar thing as well, where you're like, I might not be able to draw this, but I'm definitely able to draw you something really like eroded, so to speak, because your art is very like rough and like very like Alex said, rough textures and grungy and stuff. But there's so much detail in that as well. It's not just messy grunge. There's so much to look at in that as well. It's like you have an artist in the Netherlands called Piet Mondriaan. He was an artist in the 20th century. He's known for like the very primary color basic art. I'll put one of his art up. He's also like a wonderful artist that shows what you can do even if you're not really good at drawing. Right. This one, yeah. This is a great one. So Piet Mondriaan is a painter, and he made this. He did not make that. Hold up. He made this. There we go. And you're probably looking at this and go, oh, it's just a bunch of squares, right? It's like, I don't know, it's like a rejected Pac-Man level or whatever. But it turns out this is what it looks like when you look down a rooftop in New York, and all the yellow dots are taxis. So that's what he saw when he looked at that. And my favorite one he has done, I need to find it first. One sec, I need to find this drawing. Oh, I think I just had it. There we go. This one. This is another painting that Pete Mondrian made. And you're probably looking at this as well, being like, what the hell am I looking at? It's just a bunch of lines. But what you're actually seeing here is the reflection of a tree in the water. Like, if I zoom out a little bit, you can start seeing that. Like, you can see that there's a line that goes up, and there's like a shape here as well for where the tree is. Like, if I just like draw over it quite crudely for a second. Oh, excuse me. Like, you can see there's like a tree in there somewhere. You see what I mean? So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like about art. Like, everyone looks at things differently, and everyone portrays them differently as well. So just because you're not good at one style doesn't mean you're like a disaster artist. You can't make anything. Not at all. If anything, you could use that to your advantage and create something interesting. Georgia, that's a wonderful art skill to have. What a story, Wumble. But yeah, once I, if BuddyGames would ever become a full-time job, I would love for this to become a full-time thing. But if I would try to find the time to get better at drawing. Oh, I missed a flap here. Hold up. Ooh, what happened here? Because yeah, I've never really had a sturdy hand myself when it comes to drawing. So for me, having these tools in place to help with drawing is wonderful for me. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, line score. Absolutely. Right, let's see what everybody says about the hands. First Bendigo 1, I read your question. What part of doing this in the first place do you mean? Do you mean like graphic design, working with Illustrator, or doing this for BuddyGames? PlayStation controllers in the hands. That's a good one. Who are your favorite artists, Nico? Ooh, good question. Yeah, PlayStation controllers in the hands. I think that's a good one. Oof, that's a very good question. See, I'm very bad usually with like questions of like, what's your favorite? Even though I love the PlayStation 1, I couldn't even give you my top 10 instantly. That takes me a while as well, and even then, I might not be satisfied with the answer. I think I'll have to go to Twitter for this one, see who I'm following. It's probably like one of my favorites in there. Right, let's have a look, see. This is the chillest, like, Starlight Zone track. You know, I don't think I really can give an answer to that one, what my favorite ones are at the moment. I've got favorite pieces, though. There's definitely art pieces that I enjoy. But there's not really, like, an artist that I'm inspired by, necessarily, at the moment. But it's also because I haven't really slept that well lately. And trying to dig into my brain to figure out what those answers are can be quite difficult. There's one artist that I really enjoy, though. Let me look him up. I think his art is stellar in the games industry. Yeah, Ian Wilding, that's his name. Ian Wilding does loads of art for Fangamer as well, but before that, I already knew about him. Let's see how I can do this. One sec, chat. Let me just add the screen for this one. Yeah, I'll take it. We'll do this one. Okay, there we go. There we go. This is Ian Wilding's art. And his art, there's so much cool detail to it. Look at this. An E-Tank from Mega Man, but it looks like a circuit board. That looks so good. That's something he made like recently, but some of his older stuff is so good as well. Like this one. Any Witcher fans in the chat? Look at this. Look how good that is. With the mountains and everything, like portraying the fur. And having like the eye be the bird as well. I got Okami here as well. Wonderful. Look at this. Dark Souls. Incredible stuff. Where's his Minecraft one? That's also a really good one. Is that on his website? Look at this. This one. Wow. It's a creeper, but inside of it you got the zombie and you got all the other monsters as well. Yeah, no, Ian Wilding is so darn good. He's got it all. He's got the shape, he has a macro and a micro look at things. Like I said, with the he looks at an art like what it looks like when you zoom out, like you see with Dark Souls over here. But also then when you zoom in, it looks so darn good. Incredible work. Yeah, Ian Wilding is incredible. Funny story though, I made a poster for Sengui 11 years ago, and I wasn't really familiar with the concept of excuse me. I'm gonna just put this on the right layer as well, so it doesn't look too weird. There we go. What is it? I wasn't really familiar with the concept of, like, you know, when you're borrowing something versus when you're downright just plagiarizing. So what I did, to ask for permission, I drew one of his posters in the style of Metroid Fusion as a gift for Sengui. This was not to make money, this was to make a friend happy. But I felt really bad about it in the end. I was like, I can't just do this. This is quite nasty. So what I did, to clean my conscience, I went to Ian and messaged him before I even went to send this gift to Sengui. And I said to him, hey, I made this. This is just for a friend. How do you feel about this? Are you okay with that? And he loved it. He thought it was such an honorable thing that I used that reference he did and made something new out of it. If you ask Sengui about this poster, he has it somewhere. So I'm pretty sure he can give you a picture of it. But yeah, I did that for him. And yeah, Ian was very open about that at the time. Now, obviously, do not plagiarize any artist. Do not make any money off of that. That is very, very bad. Very, very, very bad. Do not do that. But at the time, when I did that, I wasn't, like I said, fully aware of that, but that's how I got into contact with Ian. He's a wonderful guy. He makes wonderful art. I think he's great. I just had another artist that sprung to mind that I want to show. Let me just quickly do this. We all know who this artist is, because it's none other than Yoji Shinkawa. But you've got to see him draw in real life. This is insane. Check this out, chat. Okay, let me see if I can frame it properly. That is not properly framed. One sec. That's not what I want. I want this one. There we go. So this is a short video I want to show you guys. I'm just going to mute Spotify for just a sec. There we go. Look at this. So Yoji Shinkawa is doing a live illustrating process. Owen Score, if you're still here, you're going to love this. Check this out. And he uses no support lines. He has no, like, sketch lines in place or draws typical shapes. It's all just in the brush. It's all in the motion. Look at this. So we all love his art for what it is. We all know what he's capable of. But have you actually seen him draw it? Absolute nuts. Look at that. We saw him make that live, and it didn't take that long to make that either. That's insane. So yeah, Yoji Shinkawa, obviously, absolute wonderful artist as well. Professor Juice says, I fear my phone battery, so I'm going to have to give it a little breather. I should be back. Chat you in a bit. No worries, Rosie. I'll see you in a bit. But yeah, there you go, chat. That's Yoji Shinkawa's art. Absolutely incredible. But I wanted to show that off as well to you all. So yeah, those are two artists that I think are really cool, really well at what they're doing. And I saw your comment, Chocobo. That's wonderful. It's good to see that Ian still gets work in because, well, yeah, his work is just incredibly good. Right, let me just grab a PlayStation 3 controller for my sake so I can see what it looks like. Okay. Right, let's flip this thing on its head. There we go. Let's start drawing some hands. This is the scary part, chat. There goes nothing. Look, if they made hands look like this back in the day, I can get away with it tonight as well. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot, I learned about that trick the other day. It's not that long ago that I learned about it. Like this. See, this is a weird phenomena in the art industry. So it turns out that if you're like illustrating like fine art on on Twitch, if let's say you're being asked to draw, I don't know, like an eye, right? So let's just like you draw an eye or something, right? And then if you draw the pupil or the iris or whatsoever, now I would just do this, right? But this is heresy. You cannot do that. If you do this for a commission, some people will ask for a refund because in their mind, you're robbing them. They want to see you take the effort by drawing the eye like this. Now, I can understand why people would think like that, but I never got why people have such a problem with that. Sometimes it just makes sense to just use a tool like that. Why does an artist have to go through the effort of having to draw everything handmade when something can just, you know, be done like that? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Yeah, there are people out there that get really antsy when you do that because in their minds you're not drawing anymore. Yeah, I know, right, Kirby? It's just ridiculous. I don't get it. I really don't get it. So what I'm doing now with like copying the fingers, someone out there will go, "That's not drawing. You're just mimicking what you've already done." Fun fact, that is how Liam talks to Nico. Yeah, Liam talks very demoralizing about my art. He's very mean like that. He calls my art a necessary evil. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, I'm not good at this. Oh, that reminds me. There was a discussion about. I know it's just a little joke before I say it because I know this can be a sensitive topic for some. But some people were saying like, oh, you can see the AI art is fake because they can't draw the hands right. The hands look so off. And then someone said, well, can you draw hands? Can you draw hands? And even I was like, ouch. Don't use AI art. For the love of God, do not, please. Hate it. Oh boy, this is not working. For me, I don't struggle so much with the with the posing of the fingers. I struggle with the fingertips predominantly and the thickness of every finger. They tend to be quite off with my drawings. Wait, I think I drew it wrong as well. You know what? I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna Bomberman my way out of this one for now. There we go. I'm just gonna Mokujin this for the time being. There we go. Right, do I have a PS1 controller drawing somewhere? No, I do not. Okay. Guys, it's time to draw a PS1 controller. You ready? Let's grab a PS1 controller. Right, let's reset you. There. Who even had one of these? You know, I'll be honest, maybe just because I'm not old enough to have, like, grown up with PS1, but did anybody actually play with these? I just remember most people playing with the DualShock ones. Right. Let's draw a PS1 controller. Kirby, did you use one of these? The dog bone-like controller. Okay, and then there's these shapes on top. But we can cheat with those shapes. There. God, I love video game music. Sega is like the best at it, man. Okay, we want these two edges a bit curved. I might need to start from scratch. Yeah, let's start from scratch. There we go, that's better. Yeah, that looks way more like the PS1. See, that's what I mean. Like, I don't draw the controller. I just keep making shapes until it starts to kind of look like the shape I want it to be in. There. Looks like a copy of you. Overnight says, I've held one in my youth. Long, long ago. Yeah, I had one too, but I'm pretty sure that one was barely used. I do have one now, though, thanks to the, what is it, the PlayStation Classic. Which is super nifty because they have like USB on them. There we go. Everyone's still vibing to Nico's playlist. Heck yeah. I vibe to this place all the time. Did you know there's actually a link to it? Hold up. Let me just... So, if you're not part of our Discord, which I doubt at this point, most of you are, but if you're one of the unlucky ones that isn't, if you click on the link on the top, you can go to our Discord, and then if you go to Game Tunes, you will find a link to my playlist. There it is. Now, obviously, like I said, there's a lot of self-injected music in there as well that isn't sadly featured on Spotify, predominantly Nintendo music. But, yeah, a lot of stuff is on there. So, yeah, feel free to listen to that one if you are looking for some jams. I will say as well, quick disclaimer, I haven't streamed with that playlist yet. I have no clue if the bots are going to be happy with it or not. So be careful when you use it, though. That's okay, Bovanoid. You do not need to be part of the Discord necessarily. We just like to joke around about it. This is Boku no Natsuyasumi 3 on the PlayStation 3. This song is about summer ending, because it's all about summer breaks in that game. Yeah, Bovanoid, obviously you are welcome, but we're not going to force you to join the Discord. The Discord is predominantly a very social place. But it's just for hanging out and stuff. But if you don't want that, then that's fine. We have other outlets like Twitter and obviously the bell notification on Twitch if you want to stay up to date when we start streaming. So you do not need to be part of it if you don't feel comfortable. That's probably like a thing that a lot of people might be surprised when they meet me, is that if I'm in the right environment and I'm in a very good mood, like I was in EGX, I'll be quite open with people. But when I'm like after a days of work and I'm by myself, or I don't know people well, as maybe something like Liam does, I might come off as a bit secluded as well. Not yet. So yeah, I'm not like an introvert, not at all, but I am someone that, what is it? That can be a bit private if I need to be. Jimmy, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Do you like the new look? It's a bit more unusual than what we normally do. Life has been very busy and chaotic, but I've managed to stop by for a bit. What's your life been busy with then, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to answer it, that's fine, of course. I understand. We're currently drawing a PS1 controller because we want Rosie to hold it over here. Junkie Anna, welcome on in. Oh, Liam is here. Liam, you've got... Hold up, I can look outside. Liam, you're supposed to be social. Hello, Liam. Liam, you're supposed to be social. What are you doing? Liam's making sure I'm not burning the place down. Just joined Discord today and I'm basically a new baby there. No worries, Ali. As long as you're enjoying yourself there, that's all that matters. Oh, you're on dog holding duty. But you gotta take care of Bruno, though. Everyone, Liam is dog sitting on a dachshund right now. The dachshund has severe anxiety, like they normally do. So he's probably like, where's my mom? Where's my mom? Right now. The many times I've drawn the PlayStation symbols by now. Up. Hold up. There. Ooh, where did all these menus go? Hold up. There they are. Okay. Sorry, I lost some on my interface for some reason. This is currently the most intense controller drawing I've ever seen. This music is wild. This is from Yakuza 4. At the moment, let me just put up a next track. There you go. This is a track from, I think it's Ape Escape 2001. It's a Japanese one. Or Pumpkin Prime, it's one of them. Go. Now, the controller doesn't need to be that complicated because predominantly we're going to use it for Rosie to hold. So I think I'm just going to say that's enough for now. Yeah. Right, does that make sense? Yeah, around there. Drawing the clam completely wrong as well then. Spike, welcome on in! The best name for this song right now, because this is an Ape Escape song. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yes, we are drawing Rosie as Lara Croft for a thumbnail. I wasn't lying when I said that these things do take a while to draw, especially now that I've got a live audience watching. I'm like, I've got to make sure I do things extra good. There. Spike, what have you been playing lately? But yeah, and obviously for UTV, hopefully things will calm down soon, of course. And obviously I hope that you're gonna meet Jack soon as well. Yeah, you gotta have a bit of Katamari in there as well. It's Katamari and Tulip has got like the best a cappella kind of music to their soundtrack. Specifically Tulip. I love that one. I know a lot of people point at what is it about Crash Twinsanity for its quirky soundtrack, but trust me, go listen to Tulip. It is so good and it's so funny. Oh, this one! Hold up! Hot dang! Who remembers this one? Hop, 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 hop. Oh dear, this this doesn't look that great, chat. I'd be holding it. Yeah, thumb would go over there. Somehow. No. There we go, that's better. But yeah, now you can see how much effort goes into every single thumbnail. We try to make a thumbnail unique for every stream. More so also because it helps with our VODs to look interesting and compelling. But yeah, I do take a lot of pride in that. And I haven't grown tired of it yet either. There we go. That looks a lot better. I'd be holding it. How would I do it? Pinky would not be there. It'd be here. Thank you. I've had a lot of time taken up with health-related stuff, unfortunately. Oh, such a shame. Sorry to hear that. But hopefully things will slow down soon. Well, yeah, we've all been struggling with a bit of health stuff lately. I'm sorry to hear that. You have been able to talk and hang out with Jack, right? Is he gonna come to the UK soon? Okay, this is looking a lot better. I think we should probably tilt the controller a little bit. A little bit more realistic. Liam is gonna come back to this stream in the vault. He's gonna be like, what do I do with all these content claims, Nico? We're getting DMCA'd up the wazoo. What have you done? This might be the final BuddyGames stream, everyone. This might be it. The DMCA gods have decided this is it. Now, chat, I think we kind of did it. We can work with this. Look. Oh, yeah. Woo! There we go. I do not like the brown on that. Yeah, let's redo the shading. Ah, no. Chopped off her finger like a Yakuza. There we go. May as well go out with the bang. How are you feeling, Richie? There's definitely something hanging in Bristol. I've heard so many people saying they got ill. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Chibi. This sounds like a Nintendo game, says Karaya. You are correct. No. There's definitely not an epidemic. It's just flu season, isn't it? Oh, the NES with Kirby music, so good.
Another happy landing.
Hello, Ebac. Welcome in. I'm gonna note you down in the Book of Eternity. Hope you're doing well. Are you excited for Game Blast? You ready to raise some money for special effects? I am indeed. Nice. Yeah, Chibi, Kirby music is absolutely top tier, yeah. Ebac, we're doing something unusual on BuddyGames. We're doing an art stream today, and I'm just, just drawing away like I always am. This is probably one of the things I do the most on my weekly basis. I love drawing. But yeah, we're now doing a bit of an art stream. It's escalating, this stream. We're doing it now for a long time, but I don't mind. I don't think the chat's minding either. It seems that the number isn't going down, so clearly people are enjoying this. Have you been enjoying the new Apollo Justice release? I know you've played them to bits already in the past. Yes, Georgia. I'm going to copy and paste this hand on the other hand as well. There. I think the Butter song in Kirby NES is my favorite. Ebac says, oh yes, Apollo Justice release is so good. It's also nice that we don't need to resort to other methods to stream them. Yeah, exactly. That was my one big problem with Phoenix Wright 5 and 6, for the lack of a better term. Because those games were stuck on the 3DS. In particular, the DLC case with the Killer Whale, which is really fun, in my opinion. That's all lost to time, of course, due to the fact that the 3DS shop has been closed down. So, massive props for Capcom for releasing them on practically everything. So, yeah, I'm super happy to see that. And I'm also happy to see that the DLC has made it safely onto other platforms as well. Also, Apollo Justice, I mean the fourth game, looks so good on PS4. Oh my days, the art keeps getting better for it. I've always loved the look of Apollo as a kid, and just seeing it on 3DS, I was already mind blown. But seeing it again on PS4, I was like, wow, this art is so clean. I'm really interested to see your process. So much work goes into every thumbnail. Thank you so much, Chibi. Yeah, I'll show off a couple of other thumbnails as well if people are curious. Hotel Dusk. Another wonderful visual novel game. Everyone, if you haven't played Hotel Dusk, please consider doing that. It's on Nintendo DS. You can play it on the DS, you can play it on the 3DS. It's like $8 or something at your local CEX. There's so many copies out of it in the wild. Wonderful time. on your DS. And it's got a wonderful bossa nova soundtrack like you're listening to right now. This soundtrack has been incredible comfort food for me as a teenager, because if I was very tired and I just wanted to listen to something that was so easy that I could just turn my brain off, this was the soundtrack I went for. Yes, go check them out. Obviously, I've got my copy of Another Code, and I'm really hoping that we're going to get a Hotel Dusk / Last Window remake. That would be amazing, but we'll have to wait and see if that's gonna actually happen. Right, let's add some highlights to Rosie. I think I'm gonna add one more shade layer here. Oh, banger. Da, 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 da. Yeah, these songs are all cherry-picked by me for streaming last year, because they're all, as you can notice, they're all kind of going for a similar energy, which I thought was important. I didn't want to have Metal Gear Rising going against something like this, and then having big dance tracks from Hotline Miami go against, I don't know, like a chill Sonic the Hedgehog song. I didn't want to do that, so for me that was very important. Actually, that doesn't look that great. A bit of rim light never can go wrong. Right. Okay, let's try this. Which one do I like more? Yeah, this one easily. Another Punch-Out song. What's on the menu, Georgia? Let's see. Hotel Dusk tunes. Also, a common playstyle. You have to hold the book. If remember, yeah, you have to hold it like a book. Indeed, you have to put it on its side, which was a form factor I don't think anybody was ready for when they were playing it on DS. Like, obviously, when we played it, it was convenient, but I don't think it was ever meant to be played like that. As in, like, the DS wasn't designed with that in mind. But my God, is it good! I love it, yeah. Shading here. I think this arm is... Yeah, thought so. Da, 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 da. Play Punch-Out, it's so good. Nintendo, please. Bring Punch-Out back. Oh, we're running into an issue now. We're trying to mirror it, but as you can see, the buttons are the wrong way around now. Okay, there. We don't want to look like fake gamers over here. Can you imagine the embarrassment? Ladies and gentlemen, we lost the square button. If in the chat for the square button. Oh, I forgot to pull this one back. What would Rosie think? What would Rosie think of what? Awesome. Okay, add some more rim light to it. It's weird how it doesn't pick up on some of these boxes over here. Maybe if I change it to this. No, it's just extremely selective. It just decides to do whatever it wants to do. Right, I'm going to do some finishing touches. And then I'm going to put this in Photoshop. And then see where that leads us. I think we were all ready for just a bit of a chill stream, weren't we? Yeah, go for it, eBack. Absolutely. My guess is that you might do an Ape Escape trilogy or something. Oh, yes. Great pick. Oh, you're going to smash those easily. Ah, well, there you go. Evac just for you. Oh, guys, remember when we did Metal Gear Solid on the channel? That was so much fun. I think I slept like 5 hours every day for 2 weeks with that because there was so much work that had to be done for it, but it was so worth it. We can easily look back at the Metal Gear Solid playthrough and say, yeah, that was some of our finest work that we've done. Oh wow, even Asset 1 and 2. Oh god, MGS 5 as well. Woo! You're gonna be a busy bunny. Spike Twice VR. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. Nice. TRG, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. How's Luna? There, I'm doing fine. I just got a bit of a cough, is all. We are currently drawing Rosie as Lara Croft. And yeah, we're almost ready to put this one in Photoshop and see where it goes. But yeah, this is, in case people are wondering, this is more in line with what I'm thinking that I'm going to be doing for my channel. So, when people are like, oh, does that mean you're going to be playing lots of games? I will. I will definitely be playing games, but it's going to definitely be games that I think will be less contenders on BuddyGames and more so about what I would be passionate about, which will be predominantly obscure 90s games. So yeah, that's what I would like to focus for my streams on. But this is also stuff that you will see. But I'm glad to see that the buddy's got an appetite for an art stream, because we can easily do these more often. Bovanoid says those are some solid rewards.
You're pretty good.
Right, let's have a look at the macro. Oops. How are we looking, Rosie? There's a weird wobble here.
Good work, kid.
Thank you, Archduke. We're getting there. But this is only the beginning. This is the first step. Believe it or not. The belts can use some rim lights as well. Thank you, TRG. There's something in the air, isn't there, Georgia? I think it's just like flu season. We're all just going through a bit of that. Oh, Earthbound music. Wonderful. Right, Oop. Okay, there's a bit of folds here and there. Yeah, I woke up with a swollen lymph nodes. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, these belts need to be shaded differently. There. There's something about this shoulder that just doesn't feel like it's fully attached. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's too far out? Oh my god, I actually fixed it. Yeah! Oh, that's so much better. Right, but we do need to change the holster now. We're all on the mend, GB. GB, your patience will be rewarded because I'm about to open up Photoshop and do the other step. Right. Right, okay, let me set this up quickly.
Beautiful.
There, I'm gonna have to change the value for this. Photoshop, are you ready? Photoshop seems ready. Okay. Wow, look at that. A blank canvas. Right, let me just change the size of it, because that is completely off. Okay, let's remove you for a moment. Let's just hope this one does record all the thingies. No, it doesn't. Okay, let me just, yeah, I got this. There. Nico going strong at a 3-hour stream. Hell yeah. And I'm back. Guys, I forgot I have blueberry muffins. So I brought one in. Oh! Right, I'm gonna have to change my workflow around because now I don't need to draw anymore. Okay, so, this is Photoshop over here. I actually kind of do want to show all the other canvases out, because I think some people might be able to learn something from this. So let me change the values for this one quickly. There goes to Photoshop. I'm setting it up quickly, chat, so give me 1 sec. The design monitor, not that one. We want this one. Okay, now you guys should be able to see all the menus. Yeah, there we go. One sec. Oh, got my Japanese keyboard on, apparently. How am I gonna do this? Like this. You guys don't need to see that. Okay, I might zoom in a little bit more. There we go. It is Frank. Well spotted. Yes, this game has the same composer. No, it does not have the same composer, but it does share the same track. Totake Kazumi, did the track for this game because there is a character in Link's Awakening who has a striking resemblance to Dr. Wright. And, yeah, this is his little theme. Okay, everybody, so this is Photoshop over here. What we're going to be doing now is we're going to be making the thumbnail, so Normally, thumbnails are in 720p rather than 1080p. However, if we do 720p and we upload that to Twitter or other services, what tends to happen is it looks a bit blurry when people actually click on it. So I've set up an action key in which I can render the picture out to 720p for Liam down the line. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to make this one in 1080p and then see where it goes from there. So let's start with the star of the show, Rosemary. Here she comes. There she is. So majestic. Yeah, I think I'll just run with this one. Let's also bring in some of the imagery. Hold up. Yep. You didn't see that. Let's put you here, put you here. I will kill for Blueberry Muffin right now. Don't do that. But yeah, Blueberry Muffins are the best. Liam and Rose are so boring. They only want chocolate. So, I want a bit more flavor. So, I love Blueberry Muffins. Alright, let's open the original box art as a little reference. Blueberry is underrated. They're low in calories. They're extremely nutritious. The only downfall about them is that if you want them fresh, they're extremely expensive. And if you want them frozen, well, you have to defrost them as well. Go great in yogurt. And it's just such a good fruit to have around. Okay, so this is the original box art. So we're going to try to mimic that one. So let's start with the... Oh, there's Miffy. Oh, by the way, for those who weren't there at the beginning of the stream, we drew Miffy on the skateboard to warm up. And there she is. Oh, we have a little dot there. It's not meant to be there. If you guys have any questions in regards to Photoshop, feel free to ask me. I have worked 13 years in Photoshop. There's a good chance if you don't get something, I might be able to help you out. Right. We could absolutely cheese this and just get a hieroglyphs picture, and we can probably call it a day. But I think I'm just gonna go for... see if I can make it myself first. Right, let's start with this rock texture. See where this leads us. There. Surface blur. Oh, that's a shame. Okay. There are these like gradients happening as well, so we need to add those in as well. But I'm not quite sure if we should do that though. Right, right, let's see. I'm trying to find some hieroglyph images that we can use. Yeah, something like this. Could work. Please. Ah, no. There we go. Now it's already starting to look like it. I actually kind of like the angle that it has. I might keep that in. There we go. Now, what I did for Liam... Give me a sec. Now it's recording my screen, so I don't want to get in trouble. Right, give me a sec. We've done something similar in the past for Liam with the Mummy. See if I've got the PSD for that one. Right. Yeah, we do. Here we go. Let me show you, chat. So this is the thumbnail we did for the Mummy at the time. And there's like really nice shading to it all. I might want to add that back in as well for Rosie. What's this one? Yeah. So there's this weird lens flare going on, so we could try to add something like that in ourselves as well. Let's just find the lens flare online. Can you tell pictures photoshopped from the pixels? Absolutely. You can definitely tell that, but not like dead on every single pixel, I'd say. Right, let's start with that. See where that leads us. That's very intense. I don't know about this, Chief. I like this effect though. I like a bit of this, but I think it's just too much. Also, chat, I gotta confess something as well. So, if you haven't seen the Tomb Raider trailer or have played these games, you will be happy to know that there is indeed a Sphinx in this Tomb Raider game. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Right, it doesn't make sense why it's on that side though, so let's flip it. There we go. That looks already a whole lot better. Right, so this is a little trick that I use a lot with thumbnails. I just think it doesn't really hurt to do this. Is I add a little shading on the bottom over here. Usually I do that so that it creates a nice backdrop when you put text down there. Because yeah, I do run into issues with that all the time with thumbnails, where it just the text doesn't really pop out enough to stand out on itself. Now we need the Tomb Raider Remastered logo. There it is. Yeah. Oh, behind this screams. Gosh, what is it? Give me a sec. Angelina Jolie's Tomb Raider. I'm pretty sure there's like one where the logo is behind her. Look, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it behind her like that. What do you guys think? Should we like keep that there? I think that would probably look better than if, let's say, we would do this. Just look, it confiscates like her whole body, like the entire shape. Because like Lara's body's got like these like nice angles and stuff to it, and then this logo comes in and just bulks up the entire thing. You see what I mean? Yeah, it looks like the DVD cover. Hold up, I'm gonna look it up now. Yeah, my mind wasn't fooling me. Look. Look. There it is. It's behind her. This movie is great, by the way. If you've never watched Tomb Raider, watch it. Don't watch the second one. That one is dreadful. But the first one, oh my god, it's such a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I think I want to keep it this way. I do think the logo could use a drop shadow, though. Oh, no worries, Kirby. Thank you so much for stopping by. Right, I think that we might want to tone this down just a little bit. That. I do think, though, looking at Rosie's top versus Lara, I do think we've lost the turquoise tealish color a little bit. So let's bring that back with a tool called Selective Color. Now this thing is an S tier tool. If you use Photoshop a lot and you're not familiar with this tool, you're gonna love this one. Because what you can do with this tool is you have complete control over every single color inside your image and then decide how much more you want to add or decrease from a color. So let's say, for instance, I think this image is, like this one for instance, there's too much yellow in the teal. So if we remove that, let's see if we can make it extreme. Okay, it's not teal and there's not blue in this image. Maybe cyan? Yeah, there you go. You can see the color changing. So if we experiment with that a little bit, add more blue, add more black to it. So you can see it now, for instance, how you can change these tiny little colors as well. Official Trend Games, Pokemon in. We're doing an art stream today. We're doing, some thumbnail designs for BuddyGames right now. This is the first time I'm doing an art stream, so if this is a bit unusual or weird, I'm really sorry. But, yeah, Pokemon in. But yeah, we can change the colors like this around. And let's say, for instance, if you want to create a nice mood to your image, it's always nice to kind of like remove like a color like this, and then as you can see it just blends in nicely. Now for a thumbnail, I don't think this works well, so I would not do that, but it's just an example of what you can do with this tool. Now I would love to figure out what this color is. I have no clue why I can't control that one. Is it this? It's a bit. Okay, that definitely helps. This is helping. There we go. Now, I think I might just manually change the color a little bit. So let's select it roughly for now. Yeah, pilot wings. Okay. Now we have a bit more control over this color. There we go. That's what we wanted. See what I mean, chat? Color got a bit lost in translation. What's this? Is that just Rosie? Yeah, it is. Why is that not working? Oh, it's on the wrong... It's because of this layer. I see, I see. That's it. Oh, don't do that. Do not do that. I have no clue what just happened. Yeah, Miss Donnie, do you like it? Oh, it's hold up. It's because of that lighting. I think we lost a bit of the background in all of this. Let's bring the background a bit back. Now, I do wonder. I'm looking at some references as well to see if there's anything else we can add to this. What do you guys think? Do you think this is finished? Right, I'm now adding the stroke to the thing. I do this in a very weird way, so you're probably like, what's going on? But trust me on this one. There. Cool, but I don't want... I do want Rosie out of that canvas. Okay, I've got an idea. Whoa, hold up. Go. I don't want that. There we go. Yeah, I think we're at a point where it's like, if it ain't broke, you know what I mean? It's this one, yeah. Maybe a bat to annoy Rosie. That's a good one, Bovinoid. More Caden! Hold up. I got you, fam. I got you. Like this. Is this it? Is this what you had in mind, chat? You can see Rosie just not approving of that. Why is there a half-naked man in the background? That's Caden. Everyone likes to play the whole like Rosie and Caden are sitting in the tree. Guys, I think this was not that tricky, actually. I think this is it. I don't think there's a lot more we need to do for this thumbnail. I'm just thinking of maybe the logo being a bit more visible. Like it is kind of recognizable from a distance.
Good work, kid.
I don't know. Right, let's try something. Filter, other, high pass. Let's sharpen this image up a little bit. Put that one overlay. Yeah, there you go. Look, now it's a little bit more visible from a distance. It's not a lot, but it does add up. I think Rosie needs to have a bit more of a separation from it all. Let's see what we can do with that. Okay, that's now good. And now one more. Color lookup. Now, this is a tool that you can use to simplify your color profile. I tend to use 3 strips for BuddyGames. Now, I think this is quite aggressive. So let's just go through them. And just see if there's like a color profile that seems to just make everything just stand out a little bit more. Okay, what about this one? Yeah, I like it with the color profile a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna try one thing though. Yeah, added a bit of grain to it. I've done something similar to Liam as well, where I added a bit of grain into the image. Okay, one more. I think we've got it then. No, we don't want that, so we want it the other way. Color dodge. See what this will do. No, I don't like it. And also, just like, let's face it, it looks a bit weird around here as well. No, I'm not a fan of it. What happens if we add a stroke to it? Nah, makes it all messy. No! Yeah, I think this might be it for the thumbnail. I think we've done it. Yeah, I'm happy with this. What do you guys think, chat? Let's see if the full thing is on display. Yes. Let me change some menus around. There you go. Oh, no! Don't leave, Rose. There we go. We made a thumbnail on stream. You've seen the entire process. There's something over here that's making a noise. You see that? Not only that, but there's something up here as well. Thank you, TRG. Let's change the shading around a little bit. There we go. Woo! That was fun, wasn't it? Thank you so much for sticking around for this one. Right, let me just put my screen on for a second. See, and that's basically what I do. I try to do these in advance. This is why I keep poking Rosie and Lean to be like, can we get a schedule, please? Because when I need to make these thumbnails, they take up a lot of time, as you can see. So having them all done in one big bulk usually helps. Let's see if we can grab some other thumbnail designs I've done in the past. Let's see this one. Nah, that's fine. Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna see if I can find some other thumbnail designs I've done in the past that might be fun to show. Nah, this one's fine. Oh, Archduke, you're gonna be happy with this one. This track. Yeah, boy. Where is it? Where is it?
It has risen again.
Oh, that might be a fun one. Yeah, the Prince of Persia one. Where's the Prince of Persia from now? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's unveil. There we go. This is the Prince of Persia thumbnail I made a while back. And what I did is I started with this image, the original, framed it in a way I thought was compelling. Then I put Liam in it, as you can see. But the thing with it is that Liam wasn't really standing out enough, so I added some filters on top of it. And the white line is deliberate so that it stands out more from a distance. But what's extra fun is obviously I had to cut the actual prints out. So I had to use all these weird, wacky filters. So I believe, yeah, this is what it looks like if you remove Liam. It's quite cursed. So then I added Liam in. And I thought, you know what, things are looking fine, but there's obviously a big issue like down here with all these rock formations and stuff. So what I did then, added some shading in. So I hid it. So you couldn't really make it out. Like, it's still there. Like, if you look here, for instance, you can see it. But because I put the logo in front of it as well, all these little things, these like imperfections, were not visible anymore. You add a filter on top of it, stroke, and done. So, yeah, there's a lot of hiding when you do these thumbnails and stuff. Just to make it a little bit more convincing. Let's see if I got another thumbnail I can show off. It's fun to show. Oh, the Cuphead Expert one might be a good one. Yeah, there's a lot of effort went into this one. Okay, here we go. So, this is the Cuphead Expert thumbnail. And I obviously started with the Cuphead yellow color first. And then I was like, you know what, this doesn't really work for King Dice. So what I did then is I grabbed the, I think this is the table where you fight the poker chip. And I zoomed in quite a bit. And then I added some flames in. These will make far more sense in a bit. Then I added King Dice in, as you can see over here. I had to cut him out, clean him up and stuff so that it just looks a little bit better for the thumbnail. Then I added some shading in, and then I added these two Rosie and Nico cup heads in there as well. Yeah, I think this is the same layer. Then I added some lens flares into it as well to make it way more menacing, as you can see. Then the Cuphead logo on Expert. Oh, definitely not that one. and yeah, that's it, as you can see. And that was the thumbnail for that one. Quite striking. I think if you go to our VOD channel, these are actually the best doing streams out there. And I think it's because it's quite the looker of a thumbnail. It's like, you know, very clickbaity. That's what it looks like. But yeah, that's why we did this one as well. What's another thumbnail that's fun to show off? Have a quick look. I think this one might be fun. Ja! Dead Space, maybe? Nah, that's quite simple, actually. Okay, maybe I will show this one, actually. Right. So this was the Dead Space thumbnail. So I started with this screenshot of Isaac. And then I made Liam's head here. Quite shocked and scared. It is Tekken 2. Well spotted. And then I was like, well, it's going to need a monster in there because there's nothing really going on with that one. Added the Dead Space logo in. Then I added a border in, which I made menacing and dark in this one. Added some extra coloring to it. And then the number, and done. That's it. That's how I did the Dead Space thumbnail. Let's see. A medieval one. I think we did one, but it was quite simple. There's not really anything to it, so to speak. Oh, the Metal Gear Rising one. I think a lot of stuff was happening in that one. Yeah, here we go. Right. So what I first did is I had to look for, like, some kind of, like, decimated city. Now, I think there was, like, an island in Japan that's been abandoned, and I found a picture of that one, so I used that as my backdrop. Then you gotta have some lightning, of course, because of Metal Gear Rising. Added that in. Added some fire sparks into it as well. That's just the border. Then I drew Liam, of course, like this. Then I added a nice little red glow to it as well to kind of like get that heat back in. Put in the Metal Gear Rising logo to kind of like hide the little imperfections and the weirdness in Liam's shape. So if you look at his like metallic shape, as you can see, there's not really a lot to it. Sometimes, again, like I said, cutting corners, trying to find ways how you can work around stuff. Because again, we don't need a full render of Liam to make this work. Add that in. Added some electricity to his face as well. Gave him a lens flare on the eyes, because Raiden has that too. More electricity, and done. There you go. That's how that thumbnail came to be. I did recently the Persona 3 one. That was a lot of work as well. And the Infinite Wealth one was actually a fun one as well. Let's see if we can find those. Please don't tell me I've lost them. Oh, I'll do Rebirth one. That's a great one. Oh, and the Apollo one. I'll open that one as well. Oh, we might have lost the Persona thumbnail. Whoops. It does happen, though, from time to time. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, for Mass Effect, I don't know where Rosie went, but Rosie left the building on this one. So I started with a screenshot of, I think this is actually Mass Effect. And then, I added obviously that dark layer in, like I said, because then it helps to separate the logo. Because look, if you don't have that in, it's still there, it's still visible, but it's like so much more muddy to see. Whereas if you add this in, see, now you can just read it, it's instantly visible. So I added that in. Added some extra color in because people love colorful thumbnails. Obviously, the planet is in big danger in Mass Effect 3, so it was for me very important to add some like doom and gloom in there as well. Added that in. That's definitely not for that. Added a little lens flare in there as well. And yeah, and then I think also added like little ships that are falling down and stuff. I have no clue where Rosie went in all of this, but there was a Rosie in here initially. So yeah, that's... I've got Apollo Justice here as well. Really proud of this thumbnail. So yeah, let's turn all the layers off. Started off with the courtroom, of course. Looked like this initially. Added some filters over it. Brought some colors back in that I thought were interesting for this one. Then I put myself in there, but I had no counter, so I had to Photoshop a counter together, like this. Here it is. Then added this pole back in. This pole was lost initially. She left to hang out with Cadence and Richie. So I've done that. I don't think that was there initially. Then I added this little flare in there as well, just to give it a little bit more contrast as well. Put the logo in, and then the border around it, and done. So that's how that one came to be. And Infinite Wealth was actually a whole lot of work because, oh, early lookout. We were supposed to put that in, but then we decided to remove it in the end because there wasn't really a good spot for it. But yeah, the problem was this thumbnail was that there wasn't really like a good high-res file, and also the art in the back was very hard to trace back to find like these renders. So what I had to do is I had to make a completely new background. So if you actually look at it, it's completely different from what the official one looks like. So I've put Yokohama here, I put Hawaii in there. I've added all these like little layers in there with like a huge fade, so it's not really that obvious. Because again, you're not really going to pay attention to like, you know, these textures happening over here when me and Liam are going to be the center point of it all. So yeah, I've added like lots of these like little things in the background as well, just to fill up that space a little bit. Try to stick as close to the colors obviously as possible, because when you make these thumbnails, it is super important that familiarity is a key factor. Like, even if you don't know Infinite Wealth, or you haven't played it or anything, you can look at this from a distance and go, oh yeah, that's that new Yakuza game or something, right? So for me, when we make these thumbnails, it's super important that we do get those points across. And probably this one people are looking forward to. The fire one, and this one was a lot of fun to make because I knew there's going to be 3 elements that are very important to this. Which is, of course, you need fire. Lots of it. Like, lots and lots of it. You need some sparks and stuff there as well. Then obviously you have Rosie, but Rosie looked like this initially, which I don't think is inherently bad, but I wanted to create that deep contrast that Sephiroth has as well in this image. So I added that in, gave Rosie a glow, gave Rosie a couple of gradients, added another glow to it as well because obviously the fire radiates inside of it. Then in the glasses, I thought it would be cool to put fire in it as well. I was tempted to put Nibelheim in it on fire, but I didn't in the end. Then I've added a bit of fire in her earring over here as well. I added more fire on the front, of course. And then if you look closely over here, you can start seeing that I've added like little sparks in there as well, brought them back. And that's just the trick when you work with like fire. Just keep adding more and more and more and more fire to the mix. And obviously, I think what the key factor here is for Rosie's eeriness, so to speak. Sephiroth has like these cat-like eyes, so I've added that in. We normally don't do that, obviously, with our branding, so that's already a bit like unusual. And I've made Rosie have these like little eye bags in as well, because Sephiroth actually looks quite tired in that shot as well. And I thought because we have such a clean art style, it will create a bit of like an unsettlingness of like, whoa, what's up with Rosie? And obviously she's got more of a cat-like eye to it than what she normally has, as you can see. So yeah, I added that in as well. So it's all these like little things added in just to unsettle you a little bit. Add that in. And then I struggled actually because I wanted Rosie's armor that Sephiroth wears to be visible as well. So I was worried that that wasn't going to be visible in the end. So what I did is I put the logo on the side instead. Now, I think it would have been better if the logo was more like here, because there's timestamps and stuff to consider as well, and you don't want this text to be over it. But I felt that the text was vanishing a little bit into the flames. Like, you know, it's not really that visible over here. But yeah, because, you know, Kim Nibble, oh my days! Woo! Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? What were you guys playing? Welcome to BuddyGames. My name is Nico. We are normally a team of 3, and we'll be having loads of video games we'll be playing, but now we're doing an art stream for you all. I'm showing off some of the thumbnails that I made for BuddyGames, and I'm giving like some Photoshop and Illustrator advice as well. So if there's any like designers or upcoming designers in the chat, feel free to ask away. Yeah, let's see. We got Cousin Catnip here as well. Hello, Meru Desu is here as well. Valiant Otter, Gemini Knight, Tianmar. Hello, Stealthy Golem is here as well. Hello, hello. Gabo1457. God, there's so many people. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. G-Fox, hello. Welcome on in. Oh, and Rosie is back as well. Hello, Rosie. Yeah, I've been making a thumbnail. Look, I'll show you what I've been making. Today, we made a thumbnail for Tomb Raider Remastered, as you can see. And oh, Kim, as a fellow Dutchie, you'll appreciate this. We got a request from our community member, Westy, who wanted me to draw a bunny. But she also loves skateboarding, so I drew I drew a Miffy on a skateboard. Look at this! So I drew a little Miffy for her. What were you guys playing, by the way? Yeah, isn't it amazing? But yeah, we just made a thumbnail over here. Castle of Illusion on Genesis, nice. I had a friend of ours in the community that finished that game quite recently as well. Doesn't it have like the old witch from a Disney movie in it as well? We were playing Tech Issues. Oh dear, what was up? Have you, Kim, have you also played Mickey's Wild Adventure or Mickey Mania, perhaps? That's another great game on Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1. Has a great art style to it. It feels very true to the cartoon. But yeah, we just finished this thumbnail. I'm not quite sure what we can do next. G-Fox, thanks so much for the follow. But yeah, if you guys want me to make like a Discord emote or something at this point, or an anniversary art, just let me know and we can totally set that up. Right, let me quickly go back into Illustrator. Have a look. There we go. We're back. See, and this is the illustration of Rosie that I made today for the thumbnail. We've also done these little anniversary sketches in the past. Over here that we can do as well if we want to like celebrate a game release coming out. This is one for Infinite Wealth that we've done. We've done one for Apollo Justice that came out recently. Oh, you really like it? Thank you, Kim. I've done one. I'm really proud of this one. This one is based off of the latest Prince of Persia game, if anyone has played it in the chat. Yeah, what else? Yeah, I got Persona 3 over here. Ooh, excuse me. Because I know you're a big Persona fan, Kim. Oh, and this one's coming out soon for Rebirth, which I'm really proud of. Yeah, loads of drawings. Oh yeah, Pepsi Man over here. Pepsi Man is becoming 25 years old, so we do have an art for that lined up. Oh, is the music a bit loud? No worries, I can turn it down a bit. It's probably because this track is a little bit louder than usual. Excitable Puppy, welcome on in. Yeah, these drawings are actually more of like a scribble as well. If you actually go, what I've done is I actually put them into After Effects, and I've added like a little like scribble effect to them, so it looks like as if they wobble a little bit. So it's a bit like something that you would have seen in, let's say, Yoshi's Island or other artists online. So yeah, we could be drawing something like that as well. Oh yeah, we did one for Golden Sun as well because that was a really cool surprise release. So yeah, I'll set up a poll for it as well. Oh, and one more thing. I'll show this quickly as well. Why not? So when I draw stuff for thumbnails, I actually keep the original drawing that we use for it in a separate file. And this is essentially everything that I drew. Let me just remove this. Over the entire year of 2023. So you've got like us holding presents for Christmas here. And we got us in Pingu costumes as well. So yeah, there's lots of stuff like that we've to show here. You like it, Rose? Yeah, we got fellow member Rosie as well in the chat over here, Professor Juice. Big rap for the rapper fan, by the way. But yeah, I think we should make some Discord emotes if the chat's up for it as well. Oh yeah, we made a cheese as well. The chat apparently wanted me to draw cheese, so there you go. There's my cheese. Jammalami was the best because Jammalami also has Parappa in it, technically. But don't tell anybody. Alrighty. Chat, do we have any Discord emote you would like to add to the mix? That's all like a good afternoon emote being mentioned. I see. Cosmic Cat says Eastern Investigations music. Yes. Have you played the second one as well? I know it's not officially translated, but there's a fan translation out there that's really darn good. I mentioned a good afternoon emote. A dog emote. We could do a good afternoon, but I'm not quite sure what we could do for that one. We could perhaps do me drawing behind a tablet, but we already kind of have those assets, so it's not really interesting to do that one for a stream. Liam with nuggets. I think I had one in mind recently with Liam. Yeah, Liam with a burger. That was it. That was it. We should have a Liam with a burger emote. You know what? Let's draw a burger. Let's start with that. That might be a good one. Right. Let's keep the plate though. There we go. So, for those who don't know, that are still here in the chat, this is a software called Adobe Illustrator. It's a vector-based software. So, where normal software, you would just basically be drawing lines here and there to kind of create your shapes and whatsoever. What you do in Illustrator is you instead kind of bend the shape around, and then it kind of becomes the form you want it to be. So let's say, for instance, I want to draw a burger rather than I would draw, you know, a burger traditionally, like, you know, like this, and then you have your lettuce, like that. I would start with a circle, like that. Let's just start with these colors for now. Something like that. Okay, that's not really gonna work. So let's try this instead. Mega Man 8, all the best songs. Oh, thank you, Catnip. Yeah, I've cherry-picked all the songs for this stream to have a bit of a similar vibe to it. It took ages to set it all up, but it is incredibly rewarding, in my opinion. I just hope I won't get like DMCA'd or something in the future, because I haven't like really future-proofed these songs yet. I mean, like tested it to see if like bots will be happy with it or not. Do you make animated emote stickers on Illustrator? No, I do not animate them, but I do draw the frames from time to time. Let's see if I have a great example of this. I think I do. Is it this one? Yeah, look, I've got actually a running animation in the works. Excuse me, hold up, my software's freaking out. Oh, okay, bye. Hold up. Okay, one sec. There we go, I've got full control now. See, as you can see, I've got a running animation of Rosie drawn one by one. Now, I will say, this is an incredibly cumbersome process. Not a fan of it. I would highly recommend you do not do this. So, I'm actually considering, like, investing in, like, what is it? In an animation process where you can do, like, onion layering, I believe is what you call it. Onion skinning, something like that. So, yeah. And that's also where this drawing of Rosie does running comes from. Yeah, we got lots of like little renders in the back that we haven't really fully utilized on BuddyGames yet, but yeah, that's what I, for instance, would use for animating as well. Alright, let's make the bun. No, the burger, I mean. There. Make some tomatoes. To be fair, Liam would probably not even have a burger with tomatoes on it, to be honest with you. No worries, Richie. Enjoy your lurk, and obviously take care with feeling ill and whatsoever. Richie got ill in the end. We have failed as neighbors. I think that should be more red though. There.
Bonger, bonger, bong, 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 bonger.
Oh, TRG, thank you so much. I was like, what was that noise? Okay, well, it's a bit of a jank burger though. No, don't do that. What about the other way? Oops, excuse me. That just look more like a pyramid. Does that look like a burger from a distance? Kinda. Because that's another thing with when you make emotes, is that it's very, very, very important that it's visible from a distance. Which is always the biggest struggle when you make these. Need some sesame seeds, indeed. Oh, there's this burger joint in, what is it? In, Herefordshire. That's really good, called Beefy Boys. It's got featured in a couple of, like, Caddy episodes. And, it's generally fantastic. It's absolutely worth the hype. Alright, let's give it some sesame seeds. There we go. Now we're going to do that thing again that I said at the beginning of the stream where I add a little hue to it, so to speak. Oh no! What's going on? Hold up. What is this? That was very confusing. Hold up. There we go. Okay. So if you're still people here from Kim's Raid, if you guys are still here, excuse me, I got a bit of a cough going on right now. What do you guys think of Super Metroid so far? I've been channeling in every now and then when she's playing Super Metroid, and it's an absolute blast to see. You know, it's easy to say it's like one of the best, it's one of the best Super Nintendo games out there, but that's such a cruel thing to say because there's so many good SNES games out there. So many great ones to pick from. But it is genuinely one of the best. SNES was the best system in my opinion to GFox. For me, it's PS1. I think PS1 has a little bit more creativity to it. But when it comes to like finesse and quality, SNES is definitely the second for me. I really don't think you can go wrong by saying SNES was my favorite. Also, Rosie, the chat bullied me into putting Caden in the thumbnail. Just to let you know. There needs to be cheese on this burger. There's no cheese. Oh, this is a great song. Yes, in the Tomb Raider thumb, Rosie. I'm sure someone has probably clipped it by now. It's going to include Liam, yeah, for sure. I think we all should give George a bit of credit here, you know. Because I think if it weren't for you, Georgia, this wouldn't have become a thing. Because you kept pointing it out, wasn't it? By the way, people from Kim's Raid, the BuddyGames community is absolutely lovely. There's so many like inside jokes over here as well, but everyone is generally very nice and kind to newcomers and stuff. So if you have any questions, moderators are more than happy to help you out, as well as just, you know, people having a good time over here. I think our community can safely agree with that. Putting out which? Kanan or Liam ate a burger joke. Yeah, you kept pointing at the Liam ate a burger joke. That, it has become a staple. You're a trendsetter, so to speak. Music is still a smidgen loud. Gotcha. What about now? Oh, goodness sake, I'm so bad at this. Sorry, because this is such a new stream format for me. I'm not quite used to it. I'm so sorry, Kim, if you're still here. Everybody, go check out Kim Nibble. She's an absolute lovely streamer. She streams quite often as well, and especially in the afternoons if you're from the European side of things. She loves streaming retro games. Like games like Cast of Illusion, Super Metroid. I think that Earthbound might be in the cards someday as well. Symphony of the Night. It's been a super success on her channel. So she plays lots of PS1 games as well whenever she can. And it's just overall a really, really darn good time over there. I would highly recommend you check her stuff out. And I'm actually quite often in there as well. So yes, if you want to hang out in a lovely community as well, I would highly recommend you check Kim's stuff out. So sorry about that, Kim. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, Kim isn't a friend of the show. Yeah, that's another thing that's so cool about Kim's streams is that she likes to start her streams with basically an hour of just chatting. So if you want to catch up with her, or you want to share some of your experiences or stuff, that's like the best time to join. Two hours, that works too. I think, hold up, the line thickness is not equal. There we go. I think we want to change the burger around a bit. Make it a bit more scruffy. Oh, it's a bit too. Hold up. Oh, speaking of great SNES games. Live Alive, wonderful game. Made by people that are behind games like Chrono Trigger as well as Moon Remix RPG. Wonderful game as well. Not many people talk about Moon Remix RPG, which is an absolute shame because so many games that people love these days have been inspired by that franchise. Wow, this burger does not look edible. Hold up. Right, let's try something else. Live Alive did get a remake not that long ago. Indeed it did. And I believe some of the original members worked on that one as well. Banger game. So good. I remember when I was watching the Nintendo Direct, and when I had my suspicions it was Live Alive, I was freaking out. Rosie can vouch for that. Because it's just what, like, some games are obvious, right? Like, if we're gonna get another Call of Duty or something, you know, we expect that. You know, there's some games we expect, there's some games we don't expect. Like, of course, Nintendo is one day gonna announce the next Zelda, right? But seeing a game from 1994, completely forgotten by Square Enix, return in the form of a remake with some of the original developers in place, and then so faithfully at the same time, that's not something that you would expect. And that's the kind of stuff I love when you see that on Nintendo Directs. I love it when there's a game out there that is like just such a golden nugget of a game. And now that people have been playing Live Alive, people are like, oh my god, this game is amazing. I'm like, yeah, can you believe it that this game came out at the same time as Chrono Trigger? It has a similar level of quality to it. Trials of Mana, great suggestion as well, Cousin Catnip. Bahamut Lagoon is another game that comes to mind that I would love to see, like a 2.5, no, is it like the 2D HD, at least what you call it? It's like people call it the Octopath Traveler style. I would love to see Bahamut Lagoon being done by that, because it's essentially just Final Fantasy X. Yeah, and that would just be fun to see what Square would do with that. Square is clearly looking into like their backlog to see what other games did really well in the past, but they've never really like brought over. So yeah, I highly would suggest to Square, if you're gonna make any game come back, please let it be like Bahamut Lagoon or something. I mean, for goodness sake, we got Mario RPG. Anything's possible at this point. Who knows? They've been trying with the Saga games lately. Yes, indeed. That's also people that were behind Live Alive, if I'm not mistaken. G-Fox recently did a run from Final Fantasy 1 through 10. It was quite fun. Did you play the Pixel remasters by any chance? You did. Wonderful. Yeah, we had a big fest moment for that. What is it here on the channel? We played a bit of Final Fantasy 6, but I've been playing through Final Fantasy 1 through 5 last year, and it was such an enriching experience, because a lot of people obviously give credit to games like from 6 to 10, and they're great. There's nothing wrong with them, but it's just when people talk about those games, 1 through 5 gets completely forgotten, which is such a shame, because some of these games are absolutely incredible and have something interesting to offer. Like, I thought, for instance, that Final Fantasy X's goofiness was very welcoming. Heck, even 1 through 6, all of them are quite goofy. And I wish Final Fantasy was a little bit more like that these days. Or how in Final Fantasy 3, the job system was quite interesting as well, which I thoroughly enjoyed. Yeah, just the comedy is a bit lost in these games ever since they've kind of went for like the Final Fantasy 7 route. And I kind of wish that was a little bit still there. And obviously the music is just incredible in games like Final Fantasy 3 and 4. In particular 4. 4 is fantastic. I love the music in 4 in particular, because when you make the jump from 3 to 4 in the original music, it is such a huge leap in quality that I don't think video games these days really capture as much, because we're so used to hearing 16-bit sound, and to hear that like fully orchestrated back in the day was just so impressive. Sorry, I went on a bit of like a passion piece over here, but yeah, I freaking love the what is it? The Pixel remaster games. They're so good. I think they were in a sale recently. I'm not sure if they still are, but if anybody is thinking of picking up a Final Fantasy game, let it be the Pixel remasters. They're so good. You will probably still meet people that will tell you, go play the PSP one or the NES ones or something. But honest to God, man, you can really not go wrong with the Pixel remasters. There really are great versions. I've started Final Fantasy 4 and 5 about 2 months ago. People are really attached to the GBA content. Yes, I think it's also because I'm not sure what region you're from, Catnip, but I believe that Final Fantasy 5 on GBA only came out here in Europe. I think it was something like that. I might be mistaken here. Gonna go for a bit as I'm nearly home. See you all later, says Rosie. No worries. Rosie, before you head off, we've got some ready-made dinners over here because it's your turn to cook, but you've had a very busy day. So I came prepared. I was like, I bet Rosie's not gonna cook tonight. Final Fantasy 4 for 6 came out worldwide, but Europe was the only version with bug fixes, which might be your confusion. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember there was a caveat to it because I remember I saw a YouTuber being very much like, I got the European version and it's very special, and I was like, oh, okay. I wasn't quite sure what that meant, but now I see what you mean. Yeah, those versions are fantastic as well. Yeah, absolutely. It is actually... Final Fantasy V these days is so crazy expensive for GBA. But what's funny about that one for me was I got that one in a bargain bin sale back in the day. This was when like the DS was taken off, so GBA was like last year's model, who cares? You know, bottom shelf, just stow them away. And because this game was a $5, which is nuts these days, I checked it out. I was like, you know what? If it's like £5, what's the worst that can happen? So I picked it up, and it was my first Final Fantasy, and also my first true RPG that I played as a kid, and I liked it. I thought it was really good. I think the burger looks good, but I think the lettuce is a bit meh. He's a bit meh. I think it needs to be greener. I just bought Mario Party 1 N64 from Japan for $4. Oh my days! Well done. That's great. You can still find some deals. Absolutely. You need to... I think if you go for like the big ones these days, those are obviously going to be expensive. Or the ones that everyone seems to be raving about. But if you start looking for games that have something interesting to offer but aren't inherently like massive hits necessarily on your hands. Like, let's say, for instance, I had that with games like Silent Bomber on PS1 or Micro Machines on PS1. Like, great PlayStation 1 games you can get for super cheap. But if you're gonna, indeed look for a game like Rule of Rose, then good luck. You're never gonna find those cheap. So it's indeed like finding those nuggets out there that you're specifically after. I think that, you know, when you want to collect video games, it's all about like adjusting that hobby towards what you can afford these days. Because there's some games out there that are just obscenely expensive that I would love to own, but I never will. You like The Hunt? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, Rosie will love to hear that. So the reason why I was so cheerful is because Rosie likes to call it The Hunt as well. So yeah, absolutely. Or like another great example, Rosie found Chicken Run, excuse me, for PS1 for like £1 or something. Now, who in their right mind wants to play that these days? Who knows? But it is a really interesting game because it plays a little bit like Metal Gear Solid. And it does a decent job at it as well. And it's got the original dub from the movie in it as well. So there's loads of little things in it that does give it redeeming quality. But it's just, you know, it's not a Symphony of the Night. I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you find those hidden gems that you're after, you're gonna have a great time collecting. One of my absolute favorite games is the Lawnmower Man on SNES, and the game is £8 every. I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna make a note of that. The Lawnmower Man. Puppy, you have to admit, the Lawnmower Man. Like, if you were a kid and someone is playing Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Super Mario World, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, and then your mother comes in and says, here you go. Here's Lawnmower Man. Go do your errands, kid. Like, it's like, what an insult. That sounds like such a boring game for a kid. But yeah, I'm all for like really obscure video games. I love it. I should thrive more in indie games though, but I think I'll message Chocobo about that at one point, because Chocobo is the indie game queen over here. She's got some great games. She recently got a game. Oh god, what was it called? It was a game, something of bread, and it was a lot like Mario RPG. Oh, Paper Mario, I mean. Born of Bread, that's it. Born of Bread. Plays a lot like Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Looks absolutely incredible. Guys, I like this burger. I think it looks good. There we go. Let's give it some little dots in there as well. Melt the cheese. Yeah, let's wobble it a little bit. Zigzag. And then we make that smooth. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Woo! Cheese, grommet. Is it just me, or is the bun on top thicker? Now, I can 100% confirm to you all, this is not a burger that Liam will ever eat. But it is textbook burger in it. So, we're adding that in. Okay, now we need a picture of Liam drooling at it, I'd say. Let's grab his head over here. Also, there's this wonderful video, because, you know, I know you guys love talking about Artman today. But there's this wonderful video of someone showing the behind the scenes of the latest Chicken Run movie. And that movie has way more in common with something like Nightmare Before Christmas in the way how they swap around the mouth animations than they do with something like actual raw, you claymate every single frame handmade. Right, let me see if I can find that quickly. I saw it online somewhere. Oh, banger. Yeah, found it. Okay. One sec. Let me set this up. Is everyone ready? Right, here we go. Look at that. Look, they freaking remove it. And then they just put the mouth in just like that. Stick it back together. And done. That's it. That's all they do. That's all they do these days. I couldn't believe it when I saw it for the first time. So yeah, that's how they make the claymation these days with Artman. I thought it was way more craftsmanship behind it, but it turns out it's just swapping assets out, which, you know, isn't that far off from what I'm doing right now. But yeah, just wanted to show that one. It's a Nendoroid company, yeah. Artman has just basically become Good Smile. Right, we need to make Liam drool for the burger. It's because of the clay shortage, indeed. That's the reason. Alright, maybe just do this. See, the problem, chat, with Liam when I draw him is his little beard over here. We can't really bend it too much. Like, let's say if we do the mouth like this. Soham, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. If we do the mouth like, I don't know, like this or something, we can fit it. But if it's like, you know, like this or something, which isn't that far off from what I would have done with Rosie, we would have to draw the beard all the way like this. And that just doesn't look right now, does it? So, that's like the thing I always struggle with Liam's mouth as to what to do. I think I'll start with, let's remove his pupils. Something like that. Lift his brow up a bit. Do you guys like seeing this? All this, what is it? All this tinkering around for thumbnails and Discord emotes? There we go. Make him more obsessed. I'm very impressed, says G-Fox. Thank you so much, G-Fox. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to show this off because I think this is the first time the buddies get to see it. Go. Let's make one eye smaller. I know something. We could do a mouth like that. That might work. It's a peek behind the curtain, says Zeramus. Yeah, it's a very unusual way of doing it. And that more so out of habits rather than, you know, it actually being better. Because if you're actually good at drawing, which I'm not, then you would basically just draw the thing you need now, rather than trying to make these complicated shapes constantly. My workflow is very counterproductive, is what I'm saying. Longgrim, hello. Big red clown nose. Do you mean this little nose over here that Liam's got? Did Liam eat a burger? How do you imagine that to be said, Georgia? Do you imagine that as, you know, like flat, like monotone, like Liam made a burger? Or do you imagine it like Blue's Clues style, or you just go, Liam made a burger? Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how you envision this. Nah, it doesn't really look that great. Morgan Freeman narrate. Liam ate a burger. My name is Morgan Freeman. I'm here to tell you that Liam, in fact, had a burger. Oh, we got a burglar coming in. Hello, burglar. Burglar says in a very menacing voice, I'm ready to rob you. For context, Rosie just came back home from London. I knew everyone was going to say that. I knew everyone was going to go, London? Yeah, I think this is going to be the last thing I'm going to do this stream. This emote. And I think then I'm going to enjoy a ready-made Balti. Richie, this is a call out to you as well. If you need anything from the shops, just let us know, okay? Because I can imagine that over the next few days, you're going to probably have a bit rough. Says, we are simple-minded. Yeah, but let that not be a bad thing. We do not mind the simple-minded. Right. I think we should make Liam quite big behind it. Maybe change the shading. Ah, speaking of Live Alive, there it is again. Karai, that's so mean! He's not feeling well. Richie and Karai going after each other. Oh boy. Liam! Look! It's you! People want you to have a burger. But the irony is... The irony is that it has cheese on it, as you can see. And I don't think you like tomatoes on your burger. Look, if Liam had a burger, chat, this is what Liam would have on his burger. Are you ready? I'm gonna just copy this burger. Right. This is what Liam would have on his burger. Hold up. Excuse me. Hold up. Right. Right. That's what Liam would have on his burger. This. This is the burger. This is the burger. Not a basic bun burger. Remember, Liam, we do not mind the simple-minded. We have discussed that now. We got, according to my numbers, we got 57 people watching. Thank you so much for checking out BuddyGames. If you haven't followed us yet, please consider following us. We stream twice a week. We stream loads of games from PS1 all the way to PS5. Retro, modern, whatsoever. On Wednesday, we're going to be playing some Tomb Raider Remastered, which is kind of like a modern new game. 65! Oh my days! Ah! We're going to be streaming some modern or... yeah, we're going to stream Tomb Raider Remastered, which is, I guess, a modern game, because, you know, it comes out recently. But, yeah, it's a remake of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. We have a playthrough of Mass Effect 3 right now going on. Bloodborne is going to be soon after that. So that's something to look forward to as well. And we play, like I said, we play lots of like obscure PS1 and PS2 games as well. We recently played Overblood 2. A lot of people did not know there was a sequel to that game. So yes, if you haven't followed us, please consider following us. It's not just me. It's not just me doing art. There's lots of other stuff happening on BuddyGames. I think I'm going to skip that song because I have no clue if Twitch likes that. But yes, you guys have proven that you want to see more art streams. And that can absolutely be arranged because I'm the only one of the buddies who doesn't have friends. So whenever Rosie and Liam are busy hanging out with their friends, I can totally stand in. So yes, we can absolutely do more of these in the future. You're the only friend I need, Georgia. I'm gonna be mighty fine with you guys. We're your friends, exactly. What a bunch of pushovers, Rosie and Liam are. Thinking they need better friends. Meanwhile, the best friends are staring you right in the face. Exactly. They don't know what they're missing. Weird is here as well. I see those points. Hello, Weird. Welcome on in. Sorry if I just called you out of lurk. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What's that about no friends? We were talking about, what is it? About the fact that I'm usually the stand-in because Rosie and Liam are doing stuff. And we're just having some bants about that. Yeah, and I hope you guys have been enjoying this playlist that I set together last year. Because, yeah, it took quite a bit. I think it took an entire week to, like, filter through hundreds of soundtracks to find the right tracks for the right mood. But I think we did it. I think we got a good mood set here. Chat, I won't lie, I have no idea what I'm doing. Music is very quiet. Really now? Really now? Right, even if that was right, this is a boy who cried wolf situation. We don't know what to believe anymore. Socrates once said, if there's only one thing I do know, and that is that Karaya is a freaking liar when it comes to sound. I think this is fine, this level, since we can hear you better. Wonderful. Buddies, I'm thinking of getting a new mic, though, for the Juice Lab. What is it? I've been talking to Rosie about this, and after the Persona 3 Reload stream, I was like, man, we could really go for, like, a second mic arm with a second mic, but, we're just gonna have to save up for that a little bit. I think that's more of a I need to invest in that than a BuddyGames thing needs to invest in that. But yeah, we want to upgrade the Juice Lab to a level where essentially you will have similar like-minded quality sound that you would have in the Buddy Bunker. Because yeah, in a stream like Persona 3, I felt it was lacking. I wish we had better sound in those moments. What is that line? Oh, that's what it is. There you go, G-Fox. Well done. G-Fox, since you're new here, we have this thing going on where Rosie has never seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies. And so what we've done is we've let the community save up their buddy points to make us watch Lord of the Rings. Now, obviously, because of copyright laws and stuff, it's very hard to show you that we're watching Lord of the Rings. So what we've done is on Instagram we've created huge story bubbles of us watching Lord of the Rings. So Rosie has never watched Lord of the Rings 1 and 2 at the time. So we watched those two with her, and yeah, we streamed that. We had lots of fun reactions from that, and yeah, we're on to the third one. Oh my goodness! Hold up. Hold up. It's time, chat. Let me set this up. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Chat, are we ready? Are we ready for some celebrations? Here we go! Oh, wrong layer.
We're watching the Lord of the Rings, suppose. 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 Suppose. We're watching the Rings, suppose. Rings, suppose. We're watching the Rings, suppose. Rings, suppose.
Thank you, buddies. This is the most delightful. My precious.
Yeah, there you go. Woo! Rosie. Very quickly, they've done it. The buddies have done it. You're watching Lord of the Rings. It's happening. Massive congrats, buddies. You actually did it. 500,000 points. I thought we might have set the bar too high with that one. But we have done it.
We're gonna watch Gandalf the Fool.
Come over here.
Hello, it is me, Nico. Look at my lips move. We're gonna watch Lord of the Rings 3. That's exciting. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Yes, indeed. I'm just looking at the mouth move. This is very exciting for me. My voice is coming out of Nico's
It can pick
body.
vowels as well. So you go, oh,
E, bo. I have smelly socks. Bye, chat.
Let's finish this burger. This burger would have been cold by now, Rose. Yeah. Chat, here's a fun question for you. I just had this in my mind for some reason. What would you rather have? Crash, if you're still here, feel free to make a poll about this. What would you rather have? £100,000 or a lifetime of free burgers? And yes, you get to pick how the burger looks. So if you're like, oh, I only like cheese on my burger, that's fine. If you're like, oh, I want 2 patties though, that's fine. What would you rather have? The what? What do you mean the money? Guys, think about it. You can repurpose the burger. Lifetime buns. No more making sandwiches for work. The burger can be changed into mince. Vopanoid says, I die quickly, but... Could I start a burger shop? Absolutely. And sell them. I think it's easily said that people would go for the money. Yeah, but it's only 100,000 infospheres. Eventually, you will have had all those burgers, plus inflation and stuff. Like, you're gonna lose the value of it. Whereas a lifetime of burgers, you know, it feeds you for a living. You're set. No, not in that sense. I'm talking more like value for money. I'm talking value for money. I'm not saying only 100,000. Not like that. But value for money, I think you get more out of it if you had infinite burgers. Plus, you know, you can make so many different styles of burgers as well. Add so many different sauces to it. Like, what if you're in a burger mood or a garlicky mood, or you want maybe like ketchup on your burger or something? You can go all out with it. Double cheese steakhouse, like a Philly steak. Why not? No, Karaya. That's where you're wrong. They would be made for you. That's part of the lifetime. That's the argument. You will have burgers. Done. I love that Guys, have you actually thought about, about reselling burgers? Have you thought about how not compelling that sounds at all? If I came up to you and said, would you like this second-hand burger? It's only £5. Like, would you? You gotta have some really, like, 2 a.m. Saturday night hunger for that in order to say hell yeah to that. I love this discussion. This is great. I'm glad I started this. Guys, there is nothing better than having something in life and it's just secured. It's set. It's settled. You never have to worry about it. You can't put a price on that. You cannot put a price on that. I'd sell my burgers after I've eaten. No! Stop it! Hard to believe it's now 6 p.m. I know, right? Before you know it, it's Monday. And we've got so much done as well. What is going on with this hand? We all know I can't stream longer than 8 o'clock because that's when Kevin Scully streams. Which you should check out, by the way. He's doing Final Fantasy VII. He is at the point where Rebirth takes place as well. Which, yeah, is a great refresher if you're looking for that. If you're going to pick up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And he's also going through it for the first time. So, yeah, there's what more reason do you need? Let me give Kevin Scully a shout out. Oh no, Georgia, quick! He's gonna stream any minute now. I keep forgetting that time zones are a thing. Yeah, it's in the next 2 hours. We do love Kevin. I know who shows up. I am there. Oh, G-Fox, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Isn't he past Junon already? Yes, he is. It's just I'm saying that, you know, Rebirth takes place after Midgar. And Kevin is now also playing after Midgar. Now, we all do not know at what point Rebirth will end. If I had to make a speculation as to where I think Rebirth will end, it's probably going to be after when the you know the scene where Barrett pulls the curtain up and then he looks in the sky, you know? It's that's where I think what is it? That's where I think it will end. That's all I'll say because I obviously don't want to give too much away. But yeah, that's where I think Rebirth will end. Right. One thing we haven't considered actually with this burger emote, it needs to fit in a square. So let's do that. I really, really hope that Rosie actually put the food in the oven because I don't think she did.
What?
Huh? That's what she says in the hallway. That's a no.
What?
Food.
Oh, is that stuff for me to put in the oven?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we put. I've got some ready-made meals.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Put them in, put them in.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Rose. Rosie's going to put them in. Right, so this is my canvas now. Everything needs to be fit in there as well as possible. So this is now all about trying to find what's important and what isn't. Guys, it's been wonderful doing this, by the way. I've thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm so glad to see the reception has been so good for it at the same time. I was not expecting you guys to be so hyped up for this. Alright, let's make the burger bigger just because we can. Let's put this one here again. With the constant support, indeed. Constant support. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you so much, Bovinoid. I wasn't expecting too much burger art today. Honestly, me neither. This was a request from the buddies because, again, I want to make emotes that people actually use or people want to use. So that to me is very important. But yeah, obviously, it's been lovely to meet you, G-Fox. Into our community. Oh, there's Miffy again. Yeah, hopefully you'll stick around for longer. Thank you, Womble! How are you doing with your art, Womble? I think we should add an outline to the burger. Rosie, am I allowed to share that picture you sent me with the masks?
Oh yeah.
Buddy. Okay, wonderful. I gotta share this, chat. So Rosie went to the Final Fantasy Union event, and I'm thoroughly convinced she didn't go to a union. I think she went to a cult. Let me grab this picture. Nah, you can explain it on Discord. It's fine, or on Wednesday. Chat, look at this. So Rosie said, "Oh, I'm going to this Final Fantasy event. It's gonna be lovely. All these other people from Final Fantasy community are gonna be there too." This is what she sends me. How is this not a cult? Look at it! This is nuts! Standard cult stuff, says Bopanoid. Look at it!
We're all taking the mick out of Ben.
Yeah, everyone's taking the mick out of Ben. It's that picture of Ben where it's like he's oversaturated with the lights from what is it? From the Video Game Awards. Yeah, it's the cult of Ben M. Star. I know. It's...
You kept on saying, let me see my face. That's right. Pretend you're at the show and you can't see me. Like how I couldn't see it at the awards.
Frank, do you seriously not know who Ben Star is? There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying because we can explain if you like. Stream shouldn't be freezing. Should be fine. Okay. So Ben Starr is the main voice actor for Clive in Final Fantasy 16. It's his like breakthrough role, and on the internet he's been grown quite beloved because he's very good at like making entertaining posts online, and also he's obviously an absolute lovable guy. I've met him in April of last year, and this was before everything went down with Final Fantasy 16 and stuff. And he's generally a lovable guy, so I think he also wins over a lot of people when they meet him because he's such a social bee. But yeah, he's just basically a lovable guy. He's very funny. He's the main voice of a protagonist in a video game, and the Final Fantasy community cannot get enough of this guy because of it. So yeah, that's Ben Starr. So now you know. He's Cloud's father. Right. Oh, hold up. Chat, I can do it again. Look. Let's bring the sparkles back. I think we've got a winner on our hand here. Yeah, he's a real one, chat. I was pleasantly surprised because you know, when you are as like prolific as he is, what tends to happen with other people is they tend to put a lot of focus on people that they would consider quite important in that moment. Whereas someone like Ben, he takes the time. He takes the time to talk to you, and he talks like a normal human being to you. I know you could still be like, but you know, you don't know him personally, but I had very pleasant conversations with him. I messaged him on Twitter once we finished Final Fantasy 16 to congratulate him and say that he did amazing. He actually gave a big response back from it. He's generally a really nice guy, which I'm just happy to say. Obviously, experiences differ per person, but I'm just glad to see that he's not, you know, he's not just a big meanie. I'm just glad that that's not the case. There's too many meanies in this world. Chat, I think this is it. I think this is the thumbnail. I mean, the emote. What do you guys say? What do you guys think? I think maybe we should make Liam's face a different color. What if we try blue? No. He shouldn't look frightened. He should look like as if he wants it badly. Looks legit. Thank you. Yeah, I do lots of artsy fartsy stuff for BuddyGames. I am the creative brain, so to speak. On the visuals department, all three of us come up with brilliant ideas for streams, if I must say. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream on this note over here. It's 6:10 as well over here. Rosie's about to scoop up dinner, so I'm looking forward to that. And Liam is about to have his burger. Indeed. Thank you so much. Right, before I do anything else, let's talk for a little bit whilst I update the Book of Eternity, because I won't lie, I've kind of been so occupied that I need to update that one. Let me do that first. Oh, enjoy this song, chat. Da-da. Banger. Mr. James Ether. Also in the book. Ooh, it's actually quite nice to have a more of a chilled one on stream. Normally we'd be super busy and energetic. I got everyone. Sorry if I'm falling a bit silent. I just want to make sure I got everyone properly in the book. All right, I do. Righty then. Whilst I'm gonna bring back the Rosie art that I did, because I love that one that we drew today. There we go. Everyone, thank you so much for this wonderful stream. Thank you so much for giving me a shot for an art stream. This was definitely a pilot and test and see if you guys were even up for something like this. We're definitely bringing this format back I thoroughly enjoyed it myself as well. I think it was far more relaxing than, than the energetic trying to come up with 1,000 topics streams that we normally do. I also want to thank our moderators, Chocobo Breeder, Sengui, and Crash Medical 1 for today, for helping this stream out. Thank you so much for moderating and keeping the place safe, especially when we get lots of big groups of people in. On the Book of Eternity, I've got a couple of names here. For subs, we've got Chocobo Breeder, I Am Burr, Final Rush, Jers93, and Owine Score. Thank you so much for the subs. For the bits, we've got Bandit7512, Kirby Rollstorm, Miss Donnie, Karaya, Eback the Cat, Infospheres, Mr. James Ether, TRG Official, and I'm sure Richie was in there as well. Yeah, I think we should just start putting Richie in there in general, just to avoid the drama. I don't... In my record, it shows he's not there. Ah, darn it, there he is. Okay, Richie92. There we go. Thank you so much. Worth a try, right? Anyways, and we got a big raid from Kim Nibble. Thank you so much, Kim, for the raid. I hope the buddies will check your stream out as well. You're always lovable to watch. And with that, that's the end of the Book of Eternity. What's next on BuddyGames? So, for Wednesday, we have got Tomb Raider Remastered schedule, which is also Valentine's Day. Oh. Feel free to come on over and to have a little chat with me and Rosie about nostalgic feelings about the Tomb Raider games. Rosie's really good at Tomb Raider 1, I might say. So I'm very excited to see how she's going to perform with that one. And then obviously we have a regular Sunday Fun Day for Sunday as well, so please look forward to that one as well. With that, I'm going to say, have a good one tonight, guys. And I'll see you at 8 p.m. GMT, UK time, at Kevin Scully's stream for more Final Fantasy VII. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.